Well, good morning to each and every one of you. I think we are up and live. We've got 8 people here in the tank with us. Good morning, you early birds. AIFF bought 567, now 595. All right. Yes, and those of you that held on to any of the stock, I saw that this morning up 4% at 544 a share, AIFF. So very cool on that. I saw GV was down to 606 after hours. 606 after hours. Let's see where it is now. And it is 610, so fine. Taking a look at some other ones yesterday. I saw up a little bit on JOBY, which I think I sold everything of that. I didn't hold on to most of my day trades yesterday. But I've got my eye on several this morning. Good morning, each and every one of you. Yes, good morning, Jimmy Lopex, AIFF. Yep, good deal. Looking strong again in the overnight, Jimmy. Yep, it's taken off. Brunette or die. Hey, Brunette or die, did you send me your address to my email address yet? Your mailing address, so I can send you. And did you tell me what you wanted? What you wanted? Did you want a hat like this, or shirt like that, or shirt like any of these behind me here? You want a catfish hat? Short eating porpoise shirt? You would be the first ever to own a short eating porpoise shirt. And another one that we got to look at is this morning. Hold on a second here. Good morning, everybody. Let's see here. DD Files. Hey there. Good morning. DD Files has been on this channel for almost 2 years, folks. DD Files goes back and one of the very, very original listeners on this channel. We go way back. Luis Jordan, good morning. Jimmy Lopex. Don Bordelon, morning, everyone. Don, you should have gotten your catfish stuff by now. I think I sent you. Did you get it? Brunette or die, you already have it, but I need to send the shirt I want. I'll let you know today. Yeah, you can see in the description down below, if you click on the word more, and if you don't see that, if you're on a phone, I think you have to click on the 3 buttons, and you can go to my channel, and you go to my channel, and then you can see where the tackle box is. The link to the tackle box. And there you can pick out anything that's there. I think I have everything. Okay, good. SCNX, Tom says. SES. All right. And another one that was up a little bit yesterday was BBAI, so I'm going to look at that. All right, very good. So yeah, I spoke a little bit with Jimmy Lopex yesterday, and I thanked him for helping the channel out, because I'm presuming that there were several of you here that made money yesterday on 3 of his picks. And One of them that I didn't sell all of was CRVO. And if you look at CRVO this morning, their chart looks dangerous. And I mean, it's a crocodile, folks. This stock right here, that is a croc right there. Man, look at that thing. CRVO, folks. And when you have a 200-day that is on this travel angle for a long duration of time, and then it shifts and goes like that, the long 200-day, uh-oh. I've seen that before. See it here? Flat and then shifted there. Comes up, flattens out, and then shifts up. Flattens out, long time. And then boom, there she goes. She'll ride up here and then flatten out. And this could flatten out right here for 3 weeks. But she'll go off after that, but this 200 keeps rising, folks. Most likely CRVO. I'm just showing it to you. And you can see here that they pulled it down below the 45 and 50 right there once to get in, and then it went off. The resistance blew it away. Then they pulled it down here and rode it along the 45 and 50, dipped it a couple times, faked people out, and then off she went. Brought it down to the 45 and 50 again. Boom, off she went. And look, it's going at the same pitch that this pitch right here was actually less than this pitch here. Look how hard they came at this thing, man. Then the MM said, whoa, let's get it down here and let's manipulate it and hold it and and then do a little dipsy do, and then maybe even a dipsy do once, dipsy do twice. But folks, if this stock falls this far below the 45 or 50, buy it. If it comes over here and they make it fall that far, right below the 45 and 50, buy it right there, folks. Okay, I'm telling you. And if it starts to springboard off this and starts to move, just get it anyway. Don't even wait for the drop. But also, don't be fooled, because they could give you a little head fake here. They could start it up with a little head fake and then take it deeper. That's the big one there. The head fake, the pop. And you can actually see it here. It's sort of a cup. There's a little handle. Here's the drop to the 45 and 50, and then the pop could happen right here. CRVO, folks. I'm telling you. Oh, this 200-day moving and getting at a higher pitch here angle. That looks strong. CRVO looks very strong to me. And Sofi is not looking good this morning right now in the pre-market, it looks like. But I'm not worried about it. Might be a good time to buy some. Doggone it. Nah, she's well over 12, and they're trying to hold a 12.13. The MMs are. Going to be a good day for Sofi, folks. We'll be good. We'll be good. It's going to make a 75-cent run from off the bottom, whatever the bottom is today. All right, we just got to find the bottom, and then it's going to go up 75 cents from there. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I dang sure don't think so. Market news, just a bunch of BS I read this morning coming out of the Yahoo Finance. What a bunch of gobbledygook, and they're trying to be... Where do you read this, what Yahoo Finance has here, folks, for the headlines? Why the S&P 500 sell-off could still have further to run as the whole markets are about to go green this morning. They were about to go green in the pre-market. Then you got this kind of BS coming out. Dismissing bad economic vibes as fake has real consequences. Oh boy, I tell you, man, they bring it, don't they? When they come at it, they bring it heavy. By the way, Canada's annual inflation rate increased 2.6% in February. Ouch. That's not good. So just letting you know what's going on there. As if the Canadian people don't already know. I'm sure they do. I'm positive of it. Including Easy Beasy, I'm sure. Another stock that I've got my eye on this morning. I've got a list here I'll show you so you guys can look into these too. These are my stocks of this morning. CRVO, AIFF, TNXP, QMCO, GV, SCNX, Tom just called that, and BBAI. Those are the stocks I'm going to be looking at this morning. And I'm certainly not worried about Sofi at 12.12 when it was in the 10s 4 days ago. And CRVO looks extremely good here right now. It is up 8%. I've got about 900 shares of that, I believe. I'm going to monitor this right now and see how much I'm up. And right now on CRVO, I'm up $576 this morning. And I have 680 shares. On GDC, I have 160 shares. Now, if you're over here to learn how to day trade with me today and you don't know really what you're looking at here, I stream in this vertical format so I can reach more of an audience and teach them how to day trade using Think or Swim. It's a software that's available through Charles Schwab, and my trading experience is 25 years. And it all began when I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune when I was in 2000. And if you're interested in seeing that show, you can go and look at it. Just Google search it, and you'll see that I was on there and did quite well. And then I started investing with that money. Back in those days, folks, we didn't have it like today. You couldn't trade yourself. You had to have a broker. If that broker was gone somewhere from the office, went out to lunch or whatever, and your stock took off, you couldn't sell it. You couldn't get anybody else to sell it but your specific broker. I remember calling in there going, man, I want to sell this. I want to sell it. Right now, tell Alex, well, he's not here right now. I'm sorry. Oh, man. One stock I had bought for $80 a share went to $116, and he wasn't there. Back in the day, it was called COMS, COMS. And he wasn't there to sell it. Then he called me back when he got back and had already gone back down into the 80s. Oh, man. I was like, oh, dude. And he goes, oh, I'm sorry, and I was like, that's all right. Well, the following day, it went to $210 a share. Yeah, COMS. That was back in the year 2000. You can go look it up if you're interested. It was a one-day spike, an anomaly. It went, and had I had the ability to do it, I would have put a put on it when it went up to that price because there wasn't enough volume to hold it there. Anyway, so this is my list of stocks that I'm monitoring because they're day trade stocks. One of them that's up this morning is ADTX. It's making a nice little move because I only have 5 shares. I'm up $6. Another one is AIFF is up, making a nice move this morning. Another one that's up nice is CRVO. Another one that's on the move a little is GNLN. Not a big move at all. Don't see any big time drops except JOBY, which I'm down $60 on. LAES is down. MGOL is down. MLGO is up. So MGLO is down, but MLGO is up. QMCO is down, and it's dropping pretty fast. Man, I'm glad I sold most of that. I have 700 shares left, but man, am I glad I sold all that yesterday. Wow. I wish I'd have sold every share of it. RGTI I'm down on today. But again, I sold quite a bit of that. I've only got 381 shares left. Thank goodness. Because I'm down 339 on it today. And of course, Sofi I'm down on right now. And that's it. But Sofi will be very, very good day trading here today. We're going to look for the low and we're going to buy it. And then we're going to go up 75 cents from there. Or a minimum of 50 cents, folks. We're not seeing day trading like they used to do of 16 to 20 cent swings a day. We're seeing $1 now, 70 cents, $1.40 I've seen here recently on SoFi. It's going to be day trading dream come true. I'm telling you, folks. And we're being told about QMCO. So let me type that in. QMCO. $19.30. I see it now at, yep. Well, I've got $88,000 to buy in when they run something down to the bottom. SoFi is already pulling back up now. It's starting to move upwards. AIFF looks very strong this morning, folks. This is AIFF over here, and it's riding right along that 45 and 50 and bouncing off of it nicely. You're going to bounce again right there. I'll be looking at AIFF to buy in here. TNXP is tumbling. TNXP at 1610 for a bid. 1628's the ask, which was the close. No. Not sure what it closed at yesterday. But at any rate, CRVO up was a, yeah, Yeah, CRVO. Yeah, I know. Pulls back suddenly like GV does. Similar action. Yeah, okay, got it, Tom. Jimmy Lopez says, I agree. BBAI, yeah, I've got that on my list. I don't know what it's going to do. I want to look at it, though. And I need to move over to the charts here, not this. I want to get the charts. So here's CRVO right now, and they're pulling it right to the 200-day moving average right there. And every time they've tried to take it down to that 200, boom, off it goes. Comes down to the 200 again, boom, it will go off most likely because the 45 and 50 are just on a gradual climb, folks. Good place to buy it today might be. We'll keep an eye on that one for sure. 20 minutes till the bell rings, folks. But you know what we can do right now? We can ring the bell together. Let me turn on my big screen here. And then I can get the stream up where you guys are, I'm able to see what you're seeing. So just give me a second here. And SoFi Technologies, ladies and gentlemen, in the pre-market this morning. And it's nice to see it green each evening in the after hours now, isn't it? But SoFi was at $12.43 this morning in the pre-market. And that was at 4:40 in the morning, folks. 439.50. 1243 high. They've already tested the high for today, people, in the very early morning hour, all right? So put in your sell order today at 1243, 1244. It's already on my sheet. It's already on this buy-sell sheet right here. Right there it is. Take a look over here. Look right in the middle of the screen. 43 and 44. That's where I tell you to sell right there. And this morning at 4:39 in the morning, that's where it was. Just so you know that. Just make sure you're aware of it. It's important to know what's going on in the early hours under the cover of darkness. They show you what they're going to run it up to today. All right? That's where we're looking for our. They've already tested it out early in the morning, folks. I want to thank each and every one of you who's here with me today. I appreciate you being here. And now I'm going to pull up my YouTube stream. And that way I can see what you're seeing. I want to make sure I have this always in frame today. Yes, SoFi stock is up 75% in 1 year. Go look at the 1 year chart. And you can clearly see that. And it is moving up on very nice volume as well. Very solid volume. All right. Let's write down some other ones we've got here. XTIA, Raymond. XTIA, Raymond. All right. And I want to look also at this other one I just mentioned a second ago. Please give me a second here. BBAI. I just want to look at it. I don't know what it's doing. I have no reason to believe that, but I just sometimes, down 11% this morning. See, sometimes I get, something just made me this morning go, I'm going to take a look at BBAI this morning. I wonder why it's down so deeply. Down 12%. AI 2 hours ago. AI software Big Bear tumbles after accounting restatement. Oh. Cooking the books, baby. That's one thing you'll never have to worry about with Anthony Noto and SoFi, baby. They do not need. By the way, if you're listening, Brunette or Die, you do not have to pick something off of my website where my shop is, my tackle box is down in the description. You don't have to pick one of those items. If you want something like this, or you want this SoFi hat, or you want this shirt, this design, I got those too. You just get them. I order them directly from Amazon. They go directly to you. That's how we do it. All right. So SoFi right now I see is a good, attractive price, actually. I wonder where it'll end up today. 1288, maybe? Good. Now, let me explain something about SoFi that's a very big problem for anyone who's shorting the stock. It's called news. It's called the news, okay? And this is going to be to the total detriment of the shorters, and this is reason partly that I think so many of them have been getting out lately. We've been looking at the institutional ownership rising for people going long, but people shorting SoFi have short-only positions have decreased by 10 in the last 6 months. So they're getting out. The shorted, and there's a reason. News, folks. There's news. And there's always going to be news about SoFi. That's just it. They have so much development going on and so many new products and services to always keep announcing. Okay, they're just going to keep doing that, folks. They're going to keep having more breaking news. It's not going to stop. It isn't going to stop, folks. And if you're shorting this stock, keep that in mind, because the news is probably just going to get bigger and bigger, like $2 billion from Fortress. And if you don't see the influence of what that deal did for SoFi, because see, when you get other people's money coming into your system, it mitigates your risk. As your company gets money being sent in, it's mitigating your risk. They're able to use other people's money. Everybody saw, probably who's old enough to be my age, that movie that had Danny DeVito in it, I believe it was his name. Other people's money. And this is one of the things that Anthony Noto's had in his vision for a long time. This is the type of thing that SoFi is really going to be excelling at. And that's in a market that has very high margin, by the way, good profitability. And it's going to add, I saw a headline by Stock Goat. I can't remember what he said, but a massive amount of income revenue for SoFi. It's going to add a massive amount. So you get over here to, again, SoFi in the pre-market this morning right here, so you can all see this. And there's the price in the pre-market, $12.43. And I'm trying to pull up my video screen and move it up here, right up here, boom. And that way I can see what you guys can see. All right, good. All right, let's pull this back. But BBAI way down, folks, and tumbling after an accounting restatement. So I'd stay away from BBAI for sure. And they're trying to manipulate and hold SoFi at $12.13 in the pre-market right now. 12 minutes till the bell rings. And since it is 9:18, that's a good number. Let's do this at 9:20:08. We'll do the bell ringing together and hit the like button together, everybody. Since they're no longer allowing for anyone to send up their happy feelings, and they've taken all of the hearts away, the smiles, the poppers, the hearts, all gone. I don't know why. I've done everything I could to make that right, but it just isn't working. Now, that being said, still, I'm very content with how many people we're able to reach each day, and how many people are becoming involved and making a lot of money on this channel. I hope everybody does and is successful. But I make no guarantees, and you all know that. All right, here we go. We're going to count down right now. So let's start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. Please help me out and get this channel out to more people. All right. TEM, David Jr. I'm writing all these down. Don't worry, I'll look at them all. SES, Steve Sutton. Thank you for your suggestions. I'll look at them all, folks. All right. But look at this CRVO, folks. And in 10 minutes, I'm going to be selling this thing, some of it. This could be the one I want to day trade all day with that kind of a chart right there. Hold on, let me get you a better look at it. There we go. And then you can see what this thing is doing. And I would sell it at 966, folks. If I owned it, I would have just sold it at 966 right there. You should have sold 964, 965, and 966. I'm saying I would sell it 964, 65, 66. And I did. You guys already should know that because those numbers are definitely on my sell sheet. And I hope you did just sell at 964, 965, and 966 in the pre-market. Or at least 965. I'm not sure it got to 966, but look where you can buy it back now. Freaking almost 30 cents cheaper after the 966 sell right there. Cha-ching. CRVO. All right, let's take a look at some of the other ones here. We've got SENX. And don't get in this BBAI. SENX. Stay away from that one. SENS is currently down 1.1%. We'll keep an eye on it. Thank you for bringing it up. We've got SCNX. SCNX. All right. SCNX. Ah, okay. Careful, folks. There's a much, much bigger risk of downside than upside to this. All right. It could be very radical. And be very, very cautious, okay? Because, man, the MMs can play people on something like this one. But thank you for telling me about that one. I'll more likely buy it tomorrow morning, Steve. All right? Oh, I mean, not Steve. Who was it that gave me that one? Tom. It's a safer play tomorrow morning than it is today, all right? It could be a day trader. But I'm going to put an asterisk for that one tomorrow. But see, the bottom line is it's played itself out. It's already made a big run, 66% yesterday and 23% today. It's up 100%. There's a lot of people that are going to be tempted to take a profit when it's up 100%, my friend. And be careful. Be careful with it. If you get any, be careful. I don't buy on the highs. I buy on the lows the next morning when they shake it out some. All right, let's take a look at XTIA by Raymond. XTIA. I've already looked at this stock before. What's the news? 24 minutes ago, XTIA Aerospace announces share repurchase program. Oh, all right. See, if this thing gets shorted, man, that really hurts the shorts. If it's heavily shorted, let's go look at the statistics on it. There is no institutional ownership of this stock, by the way. And there's only 533,000 shares held short. %15 short percentage of shares outstanding is 15%. Shares short the prior month were 443, and then this month 533,000. So they're raising their short. The float on this stock, folks, shares outstanding 3.72 million. Man, a stock like this can really run with that few shares. All right, that's a good one. Thank you. I'll keep an eye on it, Raymond. Next one is TEM. I've looked at this stock as well before. David Jr. It's in a pullback, and it's diving. 21 hours ago, Tempest AI surges 40% year to date. Well, SoFi's freaking better than that, folks. Well, over the last year, not year to date, but SoFi over the last year is up 75%, folks. That's pretty good. All of you that have gotten in here with me over the last year, congratulations. That's a nice gain. You won't get that kind of return at the doggone bank on a CD. You won't get that kind of return on anything else that I know of, except maybe PLTR over the same time period, or there's a few others that we've made major money on. All right, folks, just trying to manipulate and hold. 3 minutes till the bell rings here. And SES by Steve Sutton. Let's take a look at it. It's a penny stock, folks. The risk you run into with these type of stocks is if they're on a big run up and they're like 52-week highs, a lot of times they like to do these reverse splits to go over $1 and get some compliance with the NASDAQ, and so they can really crush you. You have to be careful when they're up this much because this is when they usually do it. I'm not kidding, man. I'm warning you all in advance. If this thing hits a 52-week high, watch them to pull the plug on you and try to get it over $1 a share, everybody. That's just what happens. And I am going to disconnect something here. There we go. So be careful with that one right there. Might be a good one for tomorrow morning or some morning pullback, but I'm more likely to be in this realm here. I like this AIFF chart. And we're about to ring the opening bell, everybody. And this morning, right now, this is going to be exciting, folks. And this is By the way, CRVO, they just drove it down below the 200-day. And this is going to be the first stock I'm going to buy this morning now, folks. I'm going to trade on CRVO. And it's going to be the first stock I buy this morning because of that big, deep drop just then. And I'm going to be buying here 50 shares at a time. That means if you're trading with a lot less than me, you trade 5 shares at a time. Okay? And I'm going to be buying here right at the market. I'm going to try to buy the low. And the bell is about to ring right now. It is ringing, and here we go. So I'm going to pick up right here 50 shares. And I'm up $326 on this position. And I'm putting in buy orders right now at market. And I just put 3 orders in on CRVO, trying to buy at market. I just bought at 962. I just bought it at 963. 966, I just bought it again. I bought it at 960 just now. 962, I just bought it again. 960, I just bought it again. I'm waiting here. I can see how much I'm up. I'm up 522 now. 972, I just bought. 972, I'm up 600. 979. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm going to start putting my sell orders in up here, and I'm going to sell here at 1006, 1007, 1008. I'm going to sell up here, and I'm going to double the numbers of shares I'm getting out. Yep. I'm going to try to sell at 1009. I'm going to try to get 1011, 1012, 1013, 1014, 1015. I'm up 710 now. I'm going to put my buy orders in down here now, starting at 976 and 977. I'm up $511. I'm also going to try to pick up a 966 and 967 here. One more time. I think they'll come down and hit that. I just got 975 and 973 just then. I'm trying to get 966 and 967 here. There we go. I might have got it just then, 967. I'm going to buy here again. Back down at 962 now area again where we were earlier. Now 960 I just filled. I'm going to fill again here. I've got 1,500 shares. 945. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. 945. Beautiful. 930 now. Good. Come at this thing. 933. Oh, yeah. I'll buy here. I'm tapping the 50 share buy several times now. 931. I just filled. 931. 931. 930. I'm down $514. 919 now. Wow, they're really coming at it here. 919 I just got. 922 I just picked up. 922 I got again. 924 now I'm getting. 922. 928 I'm picking up here. 929 I just got. CRVO is the stock I'm on, folks. 929 again. Now 930. Now 936. Now 945. I'm up $332. CRVO is the stock I'm buying here. Now I want to get over here and look at the chart on it. And this is CRVO I'm looking at. And this is it right here. Big candlesticks right there, folks. Very large. And it is converged right here on the 200 right now. It's converged on the 200 right now. I'm going to start buying in fewer amounts. I'm just going to be buying 10 at a time. I'm up $438. What else is going on, folks? SCNX, JP Panic. Oh my gosh, folks. I'm up you guys are going to have to let me ride this horse right now. But you guys, everybody else, you can get over there, SCNX. SCNX. All right, I'm done here. I got enough shares of this. I got 2,800 SCNX. All right, and I'm going to buy with you. I'll buy it 88. I'll buy it the 86, 88. Yes, sir. There's an 82. I just got 81. Just got 82. Buying 81 and 82 right here. Still getting 82 right now. Big wall of buyers up ahead of me, up on the top left up there. I can see a lot of them. And I'm buying at market here. I'm at the bottom of the slab, folks. I've got 90 shares now. All right, she's done and looks to me. I'm going to start coming in 50 at a time now. I'm going to come in 50 at 275, 50 at 276, 50 at 277, 50 at 288, 50 at 280. There we go. I just got them. 277, folks. 276 I just picked up. 50 at 275, 276, 277. Try and get 266, 67, 68, 269, and 270. We'll even try for a 255. 255 and 256. And last but not least, we'll go 247, 248, 249. There we go. Then we'll come out and put our sell orders here at 297, 298, 299. We'll put them in at 304, 05, 06. Sell orders 307 and 308. There we go. Looks good. You want to put them up to the very top of this wall over here, folks, because the way they'll do this, they'll trade in this right here, up here, then they'll run it back down here. Then they'll run it up here, then they'll run it back down here, all the way down. Then they'll run it up here, then they'll take it back down here. Then they'll come up here, and they'll take it here. And if you just do that, sell right up here at these numbers, then you'll get a chance back here again lower, usually. Not always, but it happens a lot, folks. I've seen it. Okay, so I'm all set up on that one for now. Thank you for telling me about that. I appreciate it. I think that was a good place to buy. Look at it go. Man, I'm up $34 on it. A good place to buy that one. Thank you very much, JP Panic. Up 27 bucks, up $35 for hitting the mouse a few times, up 38 now. And since it's running away from me, I'm going to buy here at the 88. I know they like to accumulate there, so I'll buy here some. Just bought it at 85, 285. See, because when it hits that 88, they try to bounce it back down there. Got a 284 just then. Yeah, beautiful. And my dollar cost average is 281 now. And here we go again. It's going to try and tap over 288 this time. It probably will. And there it goes. It's on over. And now I'm up $48. Now I'm up 51. I keep buying here. I'm buying. It's at 289 now. 292. There it goes, folks. I'll take these sell orders away from them now. Buy at market. I'm up $60 right now. The position we're taking on this stock is SCNX. SCNX. I'm up 141, now up 200. I just sold SCNX at 306, 307, 308. Now I'm going to come back in and try to buy at 288, 289, 290, 291, 92, 93, and 294. All right? That's a no-brainer, folks, to sell up here at these numbers here. Going to sell at 311, 312, 313, 14, 15. I just bought it 294, 293. Thank you. Watch how I do it, folks. Just watch my method here. I stay below them for these little pullbacks, and I catch them, and then it goes to the next high. My dollar cost average is right now 288. And I'm going to watch how they do this. I'm going to sell again 306, 307, 308. But I'm going to keep buying down here. I'm going to put in an order here at 392, 393, 394. And I do not need 100 share orders there. There we go. 394, 395, 296, I'm sorry. 297 I'm going to put in here. And this thing's climbing, folks. And I've got 1,000 shares. I'm up $176, JP. Nice. JP, this stock is called SCNX. SCNX. Now it's going to sell. I'm going to run up here. Got to put in $2.99 now and $3. I'm just following it up, folks, and I'm up $176. And it looks so good, I'm going to remove these sell orders. I just pulled the 306, 307. I pulled them away from them. I'm dangling the carrot, folks. I just took away 306 and 7. You just saw me get rid of those. I hung them out there, and they didn't come get them fast enough, so I took them away. If you want it, there it was. You got to get it. You got to hurry because it's going fast. Yeah, and watch it go on up now. Come in here to 301 buy now. Try to buy 302. There we go. I just filled at 302. 298, I just bought there. 297, I just bought. Just bought all the way down to 297. Now I'm going to go back in, 297 again, 298, 299. Yep, this is how I do it, folks. Oh, yeah, very nice. And now since I picked up so many more shares, I can double down here and I can sell 100 at 308. And then I'll sell 100 at 311 and 100 at 312. All right, I just bought all the way down to 293 then. All the way down to 293 right then. Good deal. And look at her bounce now. And there she goes, over 302 now. They're going to keep working it, folks. Oh, boy, there she goes. She's off. Then I'm up $277. I just sold. Or I'm about to. $2.99, $3. Let's move this one up from 288. Oh, look at them come down here. Look at them run down. Oh, they're going to come down to the 288 maybe. See that? Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's how you do it right there. That's how you do it right there. Pick up all those lower orders right there. Beautiful, sweet. They tried to take it down to my dollar cost average, folks. They tried to take it right down to my dollar cost average. one thing that's nice is to see them instead of at my dollar cost average or 2 cents below. There they are. They're coming to me right now. Trying to come down to my dollar cost average. It bounces right off my number again. This is the stock I'm on right now is one that JP Panett called out to me. And I just filled a bunch of nice orders there. And it's SCNX. SCNX is the stock I'm on. And, it's being manipulated like crazy, man. This is getting manipulated almost like GV, folks. Except for that they're not allowed to hold it as long as GV was held at certain numbers. There we go. I just got a 294. And by the way, I'm buying this stock, folks, with a massive wall of protection over me. All right? I got a huge number of share owners already above me that want this to go higher. Okay? All these people that bought here and all these institutions that came in, they came in here because they expect it to rise from this point and go up. And I do too. That's why I have these orders right below the wall to try to buy. And there's my dollar cost average right at the bottom of that wall. Right there's my dollar cost average, folks. It's like having Fort Knox sitting over your dollar cost average is what it's like having here. Okay? It's the way you should look at it. And right now, I'm up $50 on this stock, and I've got 2,600 shares. As they fill their orders right at my dollar cost average like they do so many times until they all run out. And then it just goes right on up, folks. It's a mystery, folks, how it does it. Usually they're sitting here 2 cents below me. That's where they usually are accumulating. Today, they just decided to accumulate right at my dollar cost average. They don't even care to take it down below me. Sometimes they'll pull it down 6 cents below me. So I'm going to put another order in here because they'll take it down to that for sure. They'll take it all the way down to here, 286. They'll sit there 6 cents below my dollar cost average, and they'll just sit there and accumulate it. And then the next thing you know, it just runs right on up again. This is daily. We watch this happen, folks. Makes me feel kind of good. Right at my dollar cost average, folks. Hey, there she goes. She finally broke loose. Somebody said, yeah, let's get it with Catfish. Just buy several million. And then they ran it up 5 cents right there. Boom. I'll come in here, 293. Now we're over. And we're up $85. And folks, this isn't going to last here. This isn't going to stay here for long. But this did with GV the other day. All right, let's go look at some other stocks here, folks. I got a lot on my list here besides this one. And one of them is GV. And looks like it's about to go green, maybe. Down 2%. 607 is usually a good place to buy if they ran it down to that price. And looking at our trusty Sofi, going to get a picture of the last time below $12 probably today. There it is. I'm going to take a picture just for the heck of it once it gets the full screen. Hopefully you guys can see all this. And the stock is Sofi. There it is. I got a picture of $11.99 for the very last time. And, of course, I'm going to buy here, folks. I got to get over to Sofi and buy it here. Just in memory of the $11.99s. All right, here we come right now. Going to put in a 50 share order, $11.97. $11.98, $11.99, and $12. I just filled at $11.99. Oh, get out of my way, picture. Get out of my way, you stupid thing. Ah, there it is. Ah, doggone it. Buy it, market. Come on, show me that $11.99 again. Oh, no. I can't even get it again. Let's put it in again. $11.99, $11.98. Come on, take my pic, get my picture. There we go. Nice. Awesome. All right. And the crowd goes wild. Oh, I'm happy to get that, folks. It's probably going to go up about 70 cents from this right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's try and buy the low of the day. 11.90, 11.91, 92, 93, 94. Let's try 11.96. We don't want to get it away. Let's see if they can fill those. Come on, let's go, shorty. I'm going to get another picture here. Buying right here. There we go. That's going to be a good shot one day. Man, that's going to be a good picture one day. I'll be able to show and share everybody. When Sofi's $31 a share, I'll show them these pictures. That's right. I'll show them these pictures. I'll show them exactly how I did it and why I was trying to buy the low of the day. Yep. And Sofi will do that, folks. That's where it's headed one day. I might not still be here, but it will be there, and you'll be thanking me one day in the future, and you'll look up and go, thanks, Catfish. Yep. JP Panek, nice to be back on the channel. Welcome home. Yes, welcome home for your travels. I'm having some of your delicious coffee right now inside this cup. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for sharing this delicious bean with me. That's one hell of a human being you are. HMR's making a move. All right, thank you. HMR, JP. We already know we've made money on that. We've made some good money on that. ADTX is up right here for some reason. Don't know why. Everything else is pretty negative. HMR, I see it. I see it. I see it. All right, I got you. I see it. And I just bought Sofi near or at the low. Whatever I feel that is going to be the near or at the low of the day. I'm buying it right now. HMR, I just bought it at $287. HMR, I bought it at $352. My dollar cost average on it is $360. I just bought it again at $352 again. I just bought it at $354. I just bought it at $356, and it's about to cross over my dollar cost average right now. That's right. Looks good right there. Going over. I'm in the positive now. Thank you for calling my attention to it. I've only got 470 shares right now. I'm buying right now 50 at a time. And they're trying to hold it back now. They're trying to pull it back down below my dollar cost average. It's sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average, believe it or not. You guys ever seen that before where they sat at 2 cents and 3 cents below my dollar cost average? Well, they're just doing me a favor because I'm just moving my dollar cost average down now. And I now have 1,170 shares. I'm buying 50 at a time. And I'm buying them on my dollar cost average, 353. Now it's 354. But it isn't really moving much. I thought it was going to be on a bigger run up than that, and it stopped at 366. You can see that, right? You can see that, right? Where they stopped at 366, 367. And now you know why I have these on my sell sheet. Sell 364, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. Sell there, sell there, sell there. And then you get to buy back at 355. It even says it on my sheet right there when you look at it. 355 or lower. You can even get 347 like I'm doing now. 344. 344 is a common number after the 6-6. And also 31 and 33 even, which we may see now. Yep, we're going to see it right now. They're going to go for 31 and 33. But I'll buy here. I'll dollar cost average here at 340s. I know they like to get that number. 344 is one of their favorite to run down. And now I'm going back up. There she goes. And interestingly now, my dollar cost average is still 353, even though I got to get those 340 shares, 344. Let's try and get some 333 of this. 331. That'll probably likely be the lowest they get it. We'll try 343, 344 because they love those numbers to buy there. And we'll try 345. Yep. 346 is in. Try 347. Just got a 347 buy right there. I've got 1,920. And right now I'm going to buy another 50 here at market. And now I've got 1,970. And I'm going to buy 30 more right here. And I'm buying right there, 30 more. And I bought it at 348 just then, so that's a good number. And I just lowered my dollar cost average to 352 when I did that, and I got 2,000 shares, so I'm very happy there. And I'm going to leave that now. I'm going to go back over and look at my Sofi now. Thanks, JP. I appreciate it. Look at that. Sofi at the low of the day. Buy. All right, I'm in there. Oh, yeah. Come on, give it to me. 1187, folks. I'm going to take pictures of this. Yes, baby. Thank you. Now, how high will she run? Remember, the pre-market this morning, $12.43 in the pre-market is how high it was. Just remember that, okay? 12.43. And I'm just sitting here buying at 11.88. And I've already told you, folks, if you buy this stock at 11.88, you can always sell it at 12.20. Always. And if you sell this stock at 12.20, you can always buy it at 11.88. All right? It's just almost always, folks. It is the really realization of this stock. It is. It is the realization of this stock, folks. When you buy it at 11.88, you can always sell at 12.20. When you sell it at 12.20, you can almost always buy it back at 11.88. And that's just the way it is, folks. And I'm going to try and buy the lows of the day here. And Right now, 1214 is the high, minus 1184. 30-cent swing is not what we're going to have today, folks. A 30-cent swing isn't going to happen. A 30-cent swing isn't going to happen on SoFi today. I just bought at 1183. It's not going to be just a 30-cent swing or 33-cent swing, folks. It isn't going to happen. It's going to be about a 60-cent swing minimum today on this, probably. So from here, by end of day, we should end up probably around 1231 for the high. Just my guess. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I don't think so at all. 50 cents is the swing we're going to see today. That's why I'm buying here, folks. Yep. Yeah, baby. Give me those shares. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. GV on the move. Thank you. That thing can really move fast. GV. All right. I've got 1,900 shares. I'm up $214 on it. Let's start coming in on this 50 at a time. I got $50,000 to put in here, baby. I'm going to push this thing up. It is at the high of the day, and it is at 633, which I normally would not recommend you doing, folks. I would tell you to sell it here. No question about it. I would actually tell you normally to be selling it here. But if it doesn't stop here, it could go on up here. I'm going to sell this, though. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to start selling here 200 shares at a time or 100 shares at a time. I'm going to sell at 645, 43, and 44, 47, 48, 49. I'm going to sell at 54, 55, 56. I'm going to sell at 59 and 60. Sell at 64, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 670. And then I'm just going to come down here with my buy orders, 20 at a time. And I'll try and buy at 623, 624, 625, 626. Then I'm not going to go up to 627. I'm just going to hit market here, just buy market. And I just filled at 630. Going to buy market again here. $630. And I'm up $490 since I opened this position originally. Right there, you can see my gain, 490. Well, now 318. And I just bought just down there at 621. Buy at market. Very nice. Just bought at 624 and 622 just then. And I'm up $403 on this position as we speak. But I'll tell you what, in every stock, there is no doubt manipulation, folks, everywhere. It is rampant. And it is clear. My dollar cost average on this stock is 606 a share. I just filled at 615. And now, just as it gets mentioned to me to go over and look at it, all my gains are gone. Almost. I'm still up 103. Well, now I'm up 232. But man, goodness gracious, I just come over and take a look at it, GV, and I start buying it, and then they start selling it down. Well, I'm up 272 on it now, so I got some good buys there. Yep. As they try to pull it back down to 613 where they wanted to get some more of it. That didn't last long. Now we're at 621 on it. But now you can see why I would normally tell you to sell at the 33s and the 34s. 33 is a sell point, folks. Now I'm just accumulating where they ran it down from the 33. Like I said, that's a sell number, folks. I just bought scnx at 269. scnx, I just bought 269, 268. So scnx is falling. I just bought GV at 621, so it too is falling right now. Everything's falling. All right. GV, I just bought at 622. And it's rising, folks. I'm up 519 on this position now. GV is the stock I'm buying. GV, folks. And now I'm up 186. Now I'm up 351. Oh, I'm buying here, folks. This is getting radical. I'm just going to keep tapping the 50 buy button, 20 share buy button here. Just keep tapping it because this is getting very radical, and I've seen this happen before. She's getting ready to come unglued, folks. I'm up 442 now. Now I'm up 109 on the right, today's profit. Now I'm up 583, filling at 267. SCNX, I just bought 267. So it's dropping. SCNX is dropping, folks. And now I have 2,800 shares of this stock. And I'm up 489.53 on the position right now. And this stock here is GV. And now I'm up 476 on it. I'm just buying 20 shares at a time. And I'm looking for it to go beyond the 633. And I just filled at 627. 627 again. I'm up 476 on the position right now. And believe me, folks, they can drop this thing so fast, you wouldn't believe how fast this thing can fall. I'm hoping that doesn't happen now, but man, they can make this thing fall when they reach a certain number, folks. And now here we go. Let's ride it on up. Filling at 625 right now. Got 20 more at 623. Looking good, though. I want to look at this on the chart. GV. All right. Oh, yeah, GV, folks. Look at that. Man, I'm telling you, look at that. Herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking. Jerking, herk, jerk. I mean, wow. Holy smokes. Bring it down to the friggin' 45 and 50, and she's out of here, folks. She's got a triple upside crossover right there. The 45 and 50 just crossed the 200-day moving average. I'm going to wait for this price to come right here in the middle between these two, and I'm going to buy it there. 618. Man, that thing looks strong, folks. And I'm going to buy it. I told you at 618, and I just got it at 620. I'm going to try to buy 618, 617. Oh, there she goes, folks. She just jumped off of there. I just got a 620 again and a 620 again. And you folks already know when it goes up to 620, I'm telling you to sell it there. I tell you, that's a good number of resistance, 20, the 20-cent number. And that's why it's on my sell sheet. When the price is running up, it tells you to sell from 613 up to 620. Just filled at 619. See if we can get a 613 here. 612. Nice. Oh, yeah. 612, folks. And what do you know? They're trying to take it down to my dollar cost average of 611 now. What do you know? 613, I just filled that. 613 again. Now I'm filling at 607. Beautiful. 606. Nicely done, Shorty. You're down 6 cents below me now. You're down 4 cents below me. GV. Oh, I've seen this before, folks. I've seen this so many times. With this stock, I have seen this. And JP, you know, this stock, it wore me out last week. It really did. It was trying every day trading this stock. It was hellacious, and you know it, man. They'd have me down 1,000, 2,000. Then I'd be up 2 grand, 3 grand up, then down 2,000. I mean, they work this stock, man, like no other. They manipulate this thing like crazy. I mean, this thing is not a buy hold. There's no doubt about it. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a crocky mouth on this thing. Yeah. Well, they're trying to close its mouth right now, and I'm buying it. It's gonna I'm prying it back open, folks. I don't care what they try with their hanky panky. I'll take their arm off, clean up to the elbow. I'm the crocky. That's a famous during the 1970s, folks. There was a song called Amos Moses. Amos Moses was a Cajun. He lived by himself in the swamp. He hunted alligators for a living. He just knock 'em in the head with the stump. Louisiana law's gonna get you, Amos. Something that went up in the bayou. The 45 system. And his pretty wife Hannah. We know the Lord and they bring up the no man. People know the name of the swamp is Ames Moses. I can't remember all the words. But at one point in the song, it says that Crocky Gator got a hold of him, took his arm off, clean up to the elbow. Some of you may have known this song before. Man, JP, this stock is just torturous. It is. It just is. It is grinding on you. This stock always just grinds and grinds, and you have to just be bitter and keep buying the shit 2 cents below your dollar cost average. You just have to sit there, and it just sits there and sits there and sits there. And they just plant it 6 cents below my dollar cost average, and they throw in the KY flag right there. And this is what it is every single time I start getting involved in this GV stock, people. Every time. It has never failed to be this way. Yes, CRVO made a good move. Yep. I got to get away from this. I can't look at it anymore. I'll just wait until it's up. Somebody let me know when I'm up 20 grand on it. Or whatever. God, I can't even type anymore. That's a stressful stock. That GV is a stressful stock. And what do you know? They've got this one sitting here 8 cents below my dollar cost average as they accumulate it. Wow. And they're sitting 6 cents below me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's actually 8 cents below me. Just accumulating right here below me as long as they can, I guess. And I'm buying it now. I just bought it at $9.30. I just bought it at $9.30 a share. I bought it again at $9.30 a share. And I see the bid $9.25, the ask $9.35. Buying market here, 10-cent gap between the bid and the ask. I just bought SCNX at 55 cents. It's dropping, folks. SCNX is dropping. Sure, you already knew that. Well, right now, this stock is moving around so much that in 1 second I'm down 245. In the next second, I'm only down a fraction. But there's such a big gap difference that and I'm still filling at $9.30 a share. And folks, that is a good place to accumulate a stock. Let's go look at the chart. GV finally turns and goes back up north. GV has made the turn, folks. GV was just washed out below the 200. That's it. GV, if you got it there, you bought it on the lows. Congratulations, everyone. And I'm not going to buy any more of this CRVO. It's doing the same dang thing. Just tell me when I'm rich on it, okay, guys? All right, I don't have time to sit around here and wait on it and watch it. I'm back over to GV. I'm going to buy here. It's already bounced off the bottom. I'm going to buy more. 607 now. Buying more of it. 607 is where I'm filling right now on GV. Buying more of it at 607. I'm not going to try and carry the weight. I'm going to watch the bid ask. The bid is at 604. The ask is at 610. TSLA. TNXP Catfish just popped. All right. TNXP. Oh, good. TNXP. And then they try to counter GV when I just mentioned that they try the double top on it right now. Man, that TNXP looks good. Wow. Believe it or not, after the reverse split that they did, I sold it at $18 a share that day. The next day, $18. And I only was expecting it was supposed to be $20 because it was 20 cents a share. And I sold it at $18, so I didn't really take that big of a loss on it. But that does look good right there. But it's already hit 1741, so I don't know. They're holding it at 1731 off of 1741, now to 1724. I'm up on it, but I sold all that, man. I made a lot of money on it yesterday. I think I was about 1,900 up on TNXP when I sold it yesterday. I don't remember how much it was, but it was a lot. I was up good on it yesterday. But it looks like if it had held it, I could have sold it for even more today. So, but whatever. I'm okay. I'm still fine. I want to really seems to kind of be being lagging there, but they all are. They're all just sitting there, folks. They're all just sitting there right now. Then I look at GV and I see them trying to just accumulate it at 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And it's so common to see them do that, folks, to sit 2 cents below my DCA. Just sit there. And I now have 4,000 shares of this stock for when it goes off of this number. And if you look at the chart, TNXP looks very good, so I'm going to trade some of that. Yep, I'm going to buy some of this. It's at 15. I'll buy 20 shares at a time. Buy at market, especially if I can get it around 1766. And I got a 1766 on it. Yeah. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And I just filled 1765 on it. Folks, the bid is 1759 and the ask is 1788. There's a 30-cent gap between the bid and the ask, folks. And I just filled at 1773. Now 1774. And the stock that I'm on is TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'm up $107 on this position. Now I'm up 110. Now I'm up 112. I'm buying 20 shares at a time. I'm up 77, now at 114. Up $78, up $81. I have 411 shares. I see where this is going, so I'm going to come in here with 50 more. Buying 50 now. If I can get 1766, oh, look at that. That's good. Good. Man, when I hit the wrong button, it really bothers me, folks. Let's try and get it again, a picture of it. Give me that 66. 67 again. Nice. 50 at 1767, folks. And I'm trying to accumulate now. 1767 I got again there. And I'm going to accumulate here at 1760, now 1770, folks. And I've got 721 shares. I'm now buying 50 shares at a time. I just went into the negative 378, so I'll definitely buy there at 1766, 1767. 1767. And now 1776. Here it goes, folks. Here it goes. And the stock is TNXP. Filling at 1776, folks. The bid difference is 1761 and the ask is 1791. A 30-cent gap between the bid and the ask, folks. I want to see that bid come up here before I put in another dime. I see it sitting at 1761, and I'm not going to buy another penny of this. There it goes, 1765. The bid just came up. I'm going to keep watching it. The bid is 1765. The stock I'm on is TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. The bid is 1765. The ask is 1780. The ask just dropped to 1776. The ask is 1778. Bid is 1761. I'm still not going to bid anything on this because I don't see that bid ask. I see the ask has dropped now to 1777. So they're coming together. There's only a 7-cent gap now. No more 30-cent gap between the bid and the ask. But unfortunately, the ask is dropping and the bid is not rising. It's just sitting there. But now we're at a stalemate, folks. I'm still up $121 on the position right now, but it just lost all of its fizz. There we go. Ask just went to 1780 then. And now I'm up 187. And there comes the bid up too. Now I'm up 290 on it. Bid is 1764. Ask is 1789. Bid has come back down to 1761 again. They keep trying to hold it there. Bid has just gotten risen to 1780. Ask is 1788. And there we go. The ask just went to 17.99. Here we go, folks. Here we go. I just filled at 17.89. 17.89. Just filled at 17.90 now. Oh, if this thing breaks over 18, that'll be nice. Okay, I've got 1,600 shares here. Folks, I'm going to start putting in sell orders here, 200 at a time. Or actually, I'll just do 100. And I'm going to sell at 17.99, 17.98. I'm going to sell at 16.03, 16.04, 16.05, 16.06, 16.07, 16.08. I'm going to sell at 16.11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Sell at 18.19 and 18.20. Well, I don't have enough shares yet to do that, but I will buy some more down here on the drawbacks. So we'll put in some 50 share orders here. Try and buy 1778. I just got a 1775 just then. Good, good, good. Buy market right here. And I just got a 1780. And folks, the bid is 1769 and the ask is 1795. Wow. Bye, beautiful. All right. We're doing wings tonight. Good. Thank you. Love you. Be safe out there. All right. Well, the bid is 1780. The ask 1793. I'm going to keep pecking away here, folks. I just bought at 1793 just then. Oh, I just sold 1804. I just sold 1804. And I'm up $553. All right. Nice call out on TNXP. Thanks for getting, sorry, folks. Thank you for getting my attention on this stock. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. And I just sold it at some at 1804. Try it again. Here we go. There she goes. Right on up, folks. Come on in, the water's fine. This is where you should be buying. 1781, I just bought 50 shares there. $17.88, I just bought there. 50 shares there. $17.81 and then $17.88, folks. Wow. This thing's all over the place right now. Bid at your own risk, folks. $17.91 I just filled for. These are market share orders. 1790 I just filled. And the stock that I'm buying here, folks, is TNXP. Monitoring my channel right now. Looks like today's profits. I'm up on ADTX, which is making a nice move up. ADTX. Everything else is down, but I am up. CRVO, I'm now up $878 on. Oh my gosh, you guys, did anybody say that? Yeah, I've got a little ADTX, just a little bit of it. But right now I'm also up 1,300 on CRVO. Got to get over to sell that. Holy smokes. Look at that, man. All the way to the highs, man. You got to get out here. I got 3,000 shares here. And I'm going to sell at 988, 500 shares. 990, I'm going to try on 500 shares there. 993. And yeah, I'm going to unload these shares. I'm up 1,500 on this stock right now. $987. And then we'll just do 200 a share, 200 at a time here. There she goes. Come on up, baby. Come on. Up 1,400 on this position right now. Sell 200 at 986. I just sold 200 at 987. 500 at 987. I just sold 991. I just sold. I've got 980 shares left. Just sold at 993. I've got 480 shares left. And now I'm going to put some buy orders down here. 975. And I don't want 200 at a time. I only want to buy 50 at a time. Try and buy it 975, 976, 977. Try and buy it 983, 984. Try and buy it 986, 987. Try and buy it 988. Come in at 989. Yeah, they'll try it. They'll even try to push to a 971 there. I'll buy 50 there. So I just sold. There we go. She's up over 10 now. I just filled at 1007. Just filled at 1006 and 1007. Up 1,700 on this position now. And that is CRVO, ladies and gentlemen. CRVO. I should have waited like Catfish said to on SCNX. I didn't listen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I've only got 330 shares of this left. I did good right there, folks. That's an $1,800 profit on that stock. Going back over here now, taking a look at some other ones that we're up on right now. Another one is HMR. HMR, ladies and gentlemen. And I just bought CRVO at 988. HMR. Let's go look at HMR right here. And I've got 2,000 shares of this, and I'm up $705 right now. And I will sell here. I want to sell. I've got, like I said, 2,000 shares, so I'm going to sell 200 at market right now. Well, I won't do that. I'll just try 389, 390, 392, 393, 394, up 397, 398, 399. Sell at $4, 401, 402. Sell at 406, 407, 408. And here we go, folks. And I'm currently up $805 on this position right now. And I'm going to thin these out a little bit more. I think I can get some more out of these. Let's make these 50 share orders. Sell here at 392. Just bought CRVO at 984. I just sold at 392 on HMR. Just sold at 393 on HMR. Let's try $4. Let's try 401, 402. Take away that 200 sell order and make that 395. Take away this 200 and make this one 396. Take away this 200. I decided not to be so eager because this thing's really looking strong here. And it's finally come over the top of this big wall here. And now you know why I bought all those shares right at the bottom of this wall right there, why I bought those there. Because it's come back over the wall now. And I'm up $783 on it. And the stock that I'm on right here is HMR, ladies and gentlemen, HMR. And of course, they're going to try to hold it at 388, ladies and gentlemen. So I think I'll nibble there. So if I get a 386, nope, got 387 there. Let's stay after this and go again at it and mark it. 387, I got again. And I'm only going to be doing 20 shares at a time here, folks. Buying 20 shares here. Up $741 on this position. Buy again here. It's been getting held here for quite a while, folks. I just bought HMR at 386. And I'm up $734 today on this position. And I got another 386 buy. Buy again there. And it's rising, folks. 388 I just got. And the bid is 387. Ask is 389 for an attempt to hold it at 388 for a little bit of more time, but I don't think that's going to happen. So I'm buying here. And I just filled CRVO at 977. Buying 976. Now I bought HMR at 386. Bought 970 on CRVO. 970 I just bought. And I'm buying right now HMR, ladies and gentlemen. 387 again. 387 again on HMR. There's a lot of others that believe this price is good here and it's going higher from here. Not just me. 382 I just got. Nice. Oh, yeah. Now 384. 384, and I'm up 691 on this position right now. Now I'm up 705 on it. Filling at 384, which I love. 383 is a good number as well. It's very tough on them to push it down below this whole wall right here, though. They might try at lunchtime on a lunchtime low, or the 10:30 algo. They might try right now to get down here below again, and I can get these. My dollar cost average is $5 and $3.59 on this stock. So I'll buy here at the bottom of this wall. And I will not be buying alone. I just got a 373 there. Very nice. Very nice. Trading the channel, folks. 374 I got to buy there. Down at the bottom of this big wall over on the left here of me. This is like buying in the middle of Fort Knox, everybody. It really is. It's a very safe area to be buying with all these other people. They're going to push it right back up over where it is now. And buying here at these prices, I'm actually raising my dollar cost average, so I don't really like to do it, but I feel like, hey, this is where the wall is, and there's a lot of resistance going to be right here for it to drop any lower than 370, that's for sure. So I don't care about a few cents. 373 is close enough to me. But it sure does look like the MMs want to hold it here. This is actually just like GV. Now I'm going to go over and look at GV right now. What is it doing now? Well, I'm up 94 on it. Why not buy it at 613? GV 611 I just got. And my dollar cost average is $6.10. 611 I just got again. I can't believe they're not accumulating below my dollar cost average and they're over my dollar cost average here. I just bought it at 610, right on my dollar cost average. Buying it again at 610, right on my dollar cost average, folks. How cool is that? I put in a 608, it won't fill. Put in a 609, it won't fill. Put in a 610, it finally fills. Oh. Time for a breakfast bar. GV, ADTX is going crazy. Wow. Well, that's not really going crazy, but that's a good, strong looking chart. That does look strong. I'm going to mute this microphone so you guys don't have to listen to me munch away on this breakfast bar. Hold on. Oh, by the way, that's TNXP you're looking at, which doesn't look bad either. All right, folks, I do agree that ADTX is going to make a move here, so I've been buying it. My dollar cost average now, I've got 305 shares. My dollar cost average is, I just sold TNXP at 1803. All right. Just sold TNXP at 1810. Oh, man. But, wow, I just sold TNXP at 1812. And I'm buying right now ADTX at 957, folks. I just got a bunch. I'm now up 20. I've got 445 shares. They're trying to hold it right here, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I know it sounds crazy, but that's what they just tried to do. And now the price has risen. I'm up $23. And now I'm up $38 and it's rising. They try one more time to get 1 cent over my dollar cost average, which is what they always do. And now I'm down $19, $26 on it as they drop it and they hold it at my dollar cost average. And the stock that I'm buying right now, and I now have 585 shares of, is ADTX. ADTX. The reason I'm buying it is because I'm looking at this chart of it right here. And it looks very, very, very strong with a lot of solid green candlesticks that just came in there at the bottom. You can see them very rapid succession of all buying in green. And the stock is ADTX, which I'm now down $33 on. But I'm going to continue to buy it here, 6 cents below my dollar cost average. and below this big wall that just formed on it. And I'm going to buy here again. And I bought at 18. I just sold TNXP at 18.14. All right. And I just sold 18.15 all the way up to 18.19 on TNXP. And let's go over and look at TNXP. And I'm up $806 on this position. I have 270 shares left. And I'm going to just start selling here. I'm going to sell right there. And I'm definitely going to sell at the 43 and 44. And I'm going to try and sell at the 37 and 38. But anywhere around 31 and 33, you should be happy to sell there, folks. All right, you should. I'm up 829 on this position now. This is on TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. TNXP. I'm going to sell at market right here. And hopefully I get an 1830 sell here. Selling at market right here. I've got only 251 shares of this stock left. And I just sold TNXP at 1828. And anywhere around the 830 mark is good to get out, folks. I'm up 808. I just sold at 1828 again. I now have 211 shares. And I'm getting out. I just sold at 1826. And I'm up $808 on this position. Check ADTX. I will in a moment. I just sold TNXP at 1822. And I'm not going to have any shares left if all these orders fill, so I'm going to get out of here on TNXP. Go over to it. I'm down $488 on it. I'm going to buy here some more. At the bottom of this wall, I'm going to buy here for sure. And I'm buying it at $8.99 now. $8.93 if I can get it. Yep. $8.97. I just bought it. $8.97. Yeah. $8.92 now. They're really coming at it. $8.92. $8.91. $8.98. Oh my gosh. $8.91 and then an $8.98, folks. That's how you know a stock is being manipulated. And then it's at 9:04 moments later. And that is called Manipulation 101. Thank you for calling me over to ADTX. I appreciate it. I'm buying 20 shares at a time. And it's at 9:23 after I just got 8.97 buys on it. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the heads up on that. That was awesome right there. An excellent buy right there. They washed everybody out. And now it's filling at $9.25 a share. Oh, my gosh. And I got to pick up a couple hundred shares down there at the $8.97 price. Beautiful call. Good timing on that one. Thank you for calling that out. I appreciate it. Wow. Look at that thing rise now, too. Man, oh, man. Holy cow. Man, that was awesome right there. Thank you for calling that out. Beautiful right there. And wow, what a nice way to lower my dollar cost average to $9.42 a share now. Nice. That took me down from $9.53 to $9.42 a share on this stock. Absolutely fabulous. And now I'm going green on it. Here we go, folks. I'm up $43 on it. Up $64 now. And I'm up $158. Look at it run, folks. What a punch out. I'm up 500 on it. 511, 694 I'm up on it. And I'm just buying and buying and buying. Wow. Nice, everybody. Whoa. Absolutely fabulous, man. Is that a manipulation effort right then we just saw? Holy smokes, how they manipulated this thing. Goodness gracious, everybody. That was awesome. And now I'm going to start selling 50 shares at a time. That was awesome, folks. Let's go up here and sell at 974, 976, 977. Let's sell at 986, 87, 88. Yeah, baby. Man, look at this thing. Oh my gosh. What a firecracker. Dang. Sell at 962. We're going to sell here 964, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. And we're going to sell a lot of shares here, folks. Yep, I just sold 966, 967, 970. Just sold 970. Very nice. I now have 1,100 shares left. Let's go up here and sell all these up here. Let's try 993, 994, 997, 998, and 999. Up 389 on the position right now. The stock is ADTX. Man, what a great time to call that out. And I got buys at 897, man. And look at it now. It's at 970 after that. Awesome, awesome call out. Sofi dropped, huh? Is it below 11 where we were 3 days ago? I don't think so. Man, look at that. Look at them run this thing back down here now. Buy it right here. Buy it here again at 931, 933. 919. Oh my gosh, wow. 926. I just filled at 921. Just filled at 914 just then. Man, you're talking action, folks. 918 I just filled. 908 I just got. 908 I just got. Now 921. 917, folks. 916. This is a beautiful stock for day trading, folks. I just got 920 again. 922, 923. And I'm buying here 50 shares at a time. Yeah. 925 I just picked up. 924 I just got. This is not for the faint of heart, people. 927 I just got. Live and learn, people. 927, and they're sitting now 6 cents below my dollar cost average. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And now they're 1 penny below my dollar cost average sitting there. Oh, yeah, this is so typical, folks. 922 I just filled. 922 again. 929 I just filled. 933, and now we're going green, folks. Here we go, the next leg up. And I'm up 135. Now I'm up 161. Buying it market here. 934. I just sold TNXP at 1833. And now I'm up 725 on this stock. And it's at 956. And now I'm up 1,100 on this. And I'm going to sell 500 shares of this stock right now, folks. I'm up 1,600 on it. And I'm up 1,400 on it. I just sold 500. I'm going to sell again here. I just sold 500 at 973. I've got 2,000 shares left. I'm up 1,200, up 743 on it now, and up 935 on it. Up 1,100. I'm going to sell another 500 at 977. Actually, I'm going to lower this to just 200. Try to do 200 here. All right, now I feel better. I'll sell 200 here. Just sold 200 at 974. We're going to try 980. I'm up 1,021. We're going to try 984 here. Try 990. I'm up $1,060 on this position, ADTX. Selling at market when I'm up over 1,000 is always smart, folks. Just sold at 960 just then. Trying to sell at 975, 976, 977. The bid is 965. The ask is 970. I'm up 824 on this position right now. And they've dropped the price back below this wall, so now I'm going to start buying it again. 20 shares at a time. Buy at market. Buy at market. Buy at market. Just filled at 929, 935. Just filled at 935 again. I just bought Sofi at 1182. I just bought Sofi 1182. Just bought this stock at 917, 923. And it's going back over my dollar cost average now. They're at my dollar cost average right now, accumulating at my dollar cost average. And I just got a bunch of shares there in the 928, 929, 917 even. And now it's rising again. And I'm now filling at 936. Now I'm up $635. Filling at 936, 936, 937. Filling at 933. A number they love to accumulate, folks. Filling at 933. And the stock that I'm on here is the stock I'm on is ADTX. ADTX. Trying to buy right at my dollar cost average right now. But I'm up $416, even buying 1 penny above my dollar cost average here at 630. Wow, this thing is radical, folks. This thing is very, very radical here. I'm up 790 now. Now I'm up 886. And I'm going to begin to sell 200 at a time. I'm up 1,016. I just sold at 956. I'm up 953 now. I just sold at 951. Trying to sell at 957, 960, 966, 965. I've only got 1,800 shares left, folks. ADTX. Oh, my. Trying to buy 20 again here at a time. And, folks, now I'm up 1,000. I'm buying at 957, 951, 954, now 964, now 960. I am buying to buy at the bottom of this wall here. 951 and 952 are good places to buy there. 954, yep. 954 again. 941 I just bought. 935 again I bought. Man, are they trying to get it at my dollar cost average? Now it's back to 935, right at my dollar cost average. But I'm up $721. Buying here at 941, folks. I'm accumulating at 941. And now I'm filling at 929, 931. Very nice. Now I'm filling below my dollar cost average. But I'm still up $562, folks. 930, 933 I just got. 931 I just bought again. 929 I just bought. 929. I'm up 402. Filling at 925. Oh my gosh, this thing is radical, folks. Just look at those numbers changing up there and my gains. up 523 right now. Up 505. Up 513. Man, are they accumulating here? Just sitting there accumulating it, folks. Just letting me be up 563. Now I'm up 575. Now I'm up 568. And I'm just sitting here. Now I'm up 714. Yep, here we go, folks. Now back up only 563. Wow. Wow. Now up 601. Now up 484 up now. Wow, I'll buy there. 320 up now. I'll buy there. 380 up now. I'm buying right there. Now I'm up 500. Now I'm up 700. Gosh, this is insane, folks. They're 1 penny below my dollar cost average, and I'm still up $600 there. Now I'm up $100. Now I'm up 76. Now 104. This thing is crazy, folks. ADTX. Now I'm up $378. Now I'm up $546. This is not for the faint of heart, folks. Now I'm up $505. And AIFF is breaking out now, too, ladies and gentlemen. AIFF is breaking out. And Sofi looks good, breaking over right now. Sofi looks good. And I'm just sitting here buying 20 shares at a time. I'm up $230, up 171, and they're battling this thing, man. They are battling this ADTX. And now I'm down 245, and now I'm up 23. Holy smokes, everybody. Unreal. I'm down 23 and then up 270. ADTX. Wow. And I just sold some TNXP, so it's still rising. Nice. This is insane, folks, this stock. Now I'm back up 36, now down 85, now down 72, now down 100. They try to knock it down to $9 even. I'm buying the crap out of it here. Is it lunchtime? Gosh, no. It's 11:14. I'm down $67. Yes, now I'm up $418. Good Lord, this thing. Now I'm up $424. Now down $10. Oh my gosh. Now up $55. This is insane, folks. Don't get on the ADTX train unless you're ready for a wild ride, people. Look at this thing jumping around. Holy smokes. Now I'm buying the crap out of it at $9.97, $9.88 now. Wow. What an effort on their part to scare everyone out. Now I'm buying at $9.70s and $9.79. 975. I'm down 1,200 on this position. Now I'm down 1,300 as they try to attack it to the smash out. I'm accumulating 972, 973, 972, 969, 973, 969, 970, 963, 954. I'm buying now. 954, 963. I'm buying. I'm down 1,500. 963. I'm buying again. 964. And this is the mash out right here, folks. Take it on the chin or you don't win. 968 now, 969. It's the total washout. 968 I'm buying. 968, 967, 967, 966 I got. 966 I got again. 966 I bought again. And they're going to just say, oh man, we got this thing at 962. I'm sorry, 860, 855 I'm buying. I'm down 2,000, 854, 854. Back to the wall below. This is a big wall to our left here, folks, where a lot of people bought before. Buying here. I'm down 2,000. There's a big wall on our left here. People already drove it down to this price once today, and there was a lot of accumulation here, so now I just got to accumulate here again. And I'm buying it like crazy at 950, 858, 858, 857, 857, 857. I'm down 1,800, 858. I got it again. 858, 856, 855. I'm buying 855 all day long. All day I'll buy 855 from these scumbags. Now 850 they're trying for. Trying to take it on down, folks. 840 now. 845. What's the news? 750's big support. ADTX 866 below. I'm buying here, man. 849, 849, 849, 856, 860. Oh, here she goes back up now. 857, 858, 858, 857. And man, am I lowering my dollar cost average right now? Big time lowering my dollar cost average. 856 buy, 856 buy, 856 buy, 856. 856, and now I'm only down 1,600. Now I'm only down 1,500. 862 I just bought. 862 I got again. 864 now. I'm only down 1,500. 865 now. 863. I'm buying here, folks, all around this 866 until it's gone. Until it's gone. 866 I got again. 866 I got again. 864. And I'm down 1,200 only now. 864, 867, 868, 868, 866, 866 again. Manipulator number. I love accumulating there. 864, 866, bought it again. 869 now, 870, 870. She's going to rock it, folks, off this. Yep, 860, 852, 843, 848. 843 I just bought. 846, 844, 843. A manipulator's number for sure. 841 now. 843, 844, 842. I'm down 2,500. 846 now. 845, 844, 844. And I am buying here, folks. I am buying here. 844, 843, 840, 840, 845, 847. 846, 846, and I'm going to stop now. I'm going to stop right now because it's not dropping anymore. I got all I need here. Yep, there she goes back up now. And I'm sitting on a lot of buying power still here. Wow, and my dollar cost average has now dropped all the way down to $8.96 a share. All right. Very nice. Don't need to buy any more here because they're not going to take it any lower, folks. They've already maxed it out. It's down at the bottom. I already bought the lows on this thing. You'll see. Yep. I'll tap it a couple more times here. 860, 857. Beautiful. 857 again. Awesome. Now you guys know why I was up there selling 500 shares at a time on ADTX. You got to lock away those big profits. Now she's running back up. I just filled just in at 862. Now, as you can see, I'm only down 1,200. 868 now. And now I'm only down 1,000. $869 I just filled. 870 I just filled. 871 I just filled. And now I'm only down 700. Boy, howdy, did they try and wash everybody out there, though? Did they try and scare everyone to death right there? Just tried to scare everyone to death. Filling now at 860. 864. I'm just buying 20 shares at a time. 863 I just got. But man, what a shakeout effort right there. What a big time shakeout. Man, tried to shake everyone out right there. Somebody asked me what the sell was at CRVO. 965, 964, 965, 966. I've already sold a lot of it, but I like this right here. 964, 965, 966. Come up here, 976, 977, 980, 979, 980. Come up to 984, 986, 87, 88. I've only got 780 shares of this stock, so I don't have a lot of it. But at 988, I'm going to sell a lot. I'll be up. I'm up 1,400 on this position right now. Just sold CRVO at 978. I've only got 680 shares left. I'm also going to try and sell 993, 994, 996, 97, 98, 99, and $10. Then I'm going to try and sell 1003, 1004, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right. So there you go. That's where I'm going to sell there, and I'm up 1,595. I just sold it at 980. I just sold it at 980 just then. All right. Yeah, baby. Up 1,500 on this.
That was easy.
Yeah.
That was easy.
Yeah. One more time.
That was easy.
A triple easy, everybody. To make 1,600 on this stock today. And I'm going to try and sell a lot at $9.99. I'm going to try and get rid of a bunch there. All right, let's get back over here, monitor what's going on. ADTX has me in the deep hole right now. ADTX, you guys were screaming. Everybody had ADTX on the radar screaming about it. And I'm down 3,700 on it right now. That's all right. I made a lot today. I'm up on CRVO 1,500. I'm up nicely on HMR right now. There's other ones I'm up big time on, and I'm going to be tomorrow and the days after. But Sofi's putting the dent on me today. I'm up big time on TNXP as well, up $824 on that. Easy beasy. Welcome to Big Bottom Cat. All right. Your name goes on the list for the drawing. All right. ADTX turned the corner. Sure did. It fell off the mountain. No, they just drove it down below the 45 and 50 right there. It's going to bounce off of that. ADTX, they just drove it down below the 45 and 50 so that we can make a lot more money on it. That's all they did right there. And you can see the 200-day moving average there, folks. It's rising steadily. The 200-day is rising on ADTX. All they wanted to do was dive it down below the 45 and 50 briefly there so they could get more of it. And now they're going to run it back up. You'll see. You'll all see. Bear witness to it. As a matter of fact, that turquoise 5-day is about to come up over the orange 10-day right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get over here and look at it better. Folks, that's a short eating porpoise right there. That's a short eating porpoise right there. Trade, I'll buy this. And let me get back over here to GV. CRVO, folks, a nice gain on that. Nice gain on that. Oh, my gosh, I'm only down 640 now on this. I told you. I just filled it 603 buying GV. Yeah, baby. And my dollar cost average is 610. And now I'm going to get back over to ADTX. Sofi looks real good here, folks. ADTX, folks. Now I'm only down 1,500 on it. All those shares I got at 855 helped me out. 857. Now feeling at 863 on it. Yep. And the bid is 860. The ask is 864. Oh, yeah. This is a good place to buy right here, folks. Bid is 848. Ask is 851. Ask just went up to 853. And man, they're trying to manipulate this thing so hard, folks. So hard they're trying to manipulate this thing. 844 bid, ask 848. And I'm just going to stay in it here, folks. 846 bid. No more 844 bids. And I just filled that 847. $845, I just filled there. Now 846. Folks, there's one thing manipulators like to do is brag about filling at certain numbers. And one of those numbers is the 4-4. And now the bid has gone up to 850. Now the bid is above 844 to 845. And now the bid is down to 844, ask 846. And there we go. Accumulated 844. Here they're going to do it, and I will too. As they try to take it on down. And by the way, folks, the low today already on this stock was much lower than where we are now. The low today was $5.16. 516 was the low today. Golly, ADTX. 516 was the low. I'm just going to sit here and buy with them. All I can do now, load up the truck. I'm glad to see the bid has now gone up to 847, though. There's no more 844 bids, and the ask is rising too. And there's no difference between the bid and the ask now. 1 penny, 1 penny. 840, ask 847. I just wonder how long they'll try to hold it here at 844 around this range. And then it'll go to 866, folks, where they'll try to hold it there. The bid is now 847. The ask is 850. And I continue to tap away at it. Just filled at 850 right there. And I just filled at 846. All right. JTAI. Cat sell JTAI. I thought I sold it all yesterday. 315 shares. Yeah, I sold almost all of that JTAI. I'll sell it on your call. Ugh. Oh. Yep, I'm fine. Am I back? Am I on? Yep, looks like we're streaming. Tell me what's going on here, folks. Can you see me now? I just restarted everything. Didn't sleep well last night. Boom, boom. No, I'm fine. Hopefully we're working, right? Let's go see if I'm streaming again. Had to reconnect everything. I had to shut the whole thing down. I shut down the whole operation. Channel's names, Gratefulness, Meditation, Apocalypse, POTF. Yeah, Sofi, 75% up in 1 year. Yep. Little pullback here, little pullback there on a course to $20. We just play the day trade. 50-cent swings per day. Ah, there's everybody. We're back up and running. Well, we have to log into our Thinkorswim again here, so just give me a second. Give me 1 minute here. And we're going to have to get a little text here. ADTX flirting with 50-day line on 1 day. All right, let me get up here and see something here. I got a text a code to me coming on this phone. So you guys are going to have to give me about 10 seconds to get this text number. Just give me 10 seconds here, folks. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. And I am starting up my Thinkorswim application again. I am using an account here that is a simulated account that I started up that mirrors what the action is on my real account. Mirroring. Okay. And here we go. Looking at JTAI. See, I'm up $153 on that. Someone said it's time to sell it. Let's take a look at the chart on it. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry I had that shut down for a little bit, but we're back and running here. Back up and running. This looks good, folks. I don't know why I'd sell it right here. It looks pretty dang good coming off that line right there. JTAI. I think we're going to have to buy some shares of this. Yeah. I'm going to come in on this. And I got it at 488 almost, 489. That's cool. Yep, 489 again. I'll take that all day. Why will I buy 489 all day? Because it should be held at 488, people. That's their favorite number. And they obviously can't hold it there, or it would be there. That's the reason I'm buying it here, folks. 489. And by the way, the low on this thing was 450 today, so it's trading in a 40-cent range based on the volume that it has today. And I'm buying at market. I now have 270 shares, 489. Well, one thing's for sure, if they try to close the market at 488 today, I won't be down very much. Come on, boom, boom, green candle, cat. How are the buyer numbers looking on ADTX now? I don't know. Whoa. ADTX, I'm only down 300, now I'm down 800 on. I got a lot of shares of this too. Let's look at the charts on it. Folks, it looks phenomenal. That looks awesome right there. That is a short eating porpoise, baby. That's a short eating porpoise. You can even see the fin on the back of it right there. Look at it. Look at its mouth opening up to eat them right now. Man, oh man, I'm coming in on that. I'm going to buy that, folks. 50 shares at a time. And I don't even need that many. I got it lower than that. I'm going to do, that's 874. I'm going to come in here just 10 shares at a time. Buying at market. And I'm going to go again. Got an 872 buy right there. Buying at market, 10 shares. 874. I'm only down 400 on this thing now. That's very good. Come back up. It's a very nice rise. $869 buy there. Look at this massive wall down here, folks. That's why when they just ran it down here, I just hit and hit and hit the buy button over and over and over and over and over. My dollar cost average is now $8.90. And I'm just going to sit here and filter in orders at 868. Again, my question, why isn't it sitting at 866? There it is. There's the 866 buy. That's good. That was good. And now we're back down to 852 buys here. Back down to the buys I was just getting a little bit ago, and I'm filling 10 at a time. Man, are they trying to hold this thing negative? I was just down 400, and now I'm down 2,700. Time is lunchtime, folks. Lunchtime, sell down. And then I'm accumulating here 10 shares at a time at 849. There's a large wall here, folks. There's a lot of buyers here with me. I just filled at 834, folks. 836 now. 841. 842. 843. This is a fun, man, this is as much fun as GV stock was the other day, folks. Man, they run this thing around. Still some nice volume moving on ADTX. Yeah, you're dang right they are. They're coming in on this. Look at that. I just went from 3,000 to 1,800 down. And I just bought at 857, 857, 857, now 866, 863. And it's over, folks. The lunchtime rundown is over. I'm only down 633, now down only 400. And here we go, folks. It's a GV-like experience. Down 394 is all I'm down now. Now down 1,200. Wow, this is insane, people. This is not for the faint of heart, everyone. This is not for the faint of heart. Down 1,500 and I bought. Yep, down 1,500 and I bought just there. Bought at 863 just then. The bid is 861, ask 863. And look at this chart on this thing. Look at the chart on it. Let's zoom in on this a little bit better. Man, that's a short eating porpoise, people. Look at the 200-day moving average jump up from this long flat line. Look at it rise and plateau. It's going to rise again. I've seen this before, folks. I'm going to stay in this. I just sold CRVO at 994 and 997. CRVO I'm selling now. And it's on the run, folks. It's going to break over $10. CRVO. The stock CRVO is on a run, folks. But not as big as a run as this stock is about to make. This thing is going to break out. It just has that feeling of it all over it, man. Breakout and run coming. But they keep wanting to scare people back on it. And look at them all coming in right here in the middle of this wall, right there. Look at them all buying it. I just sold CRVO at 1001. Yes. Just sold CRVO at 1001. Sold at 1004. Sold at 1005. And let's go look at CRVO. CRVO stock. Let's go look at it, folks. I'm selling here, folks. I've got sell orders all in up here. I'm up 1,700 on this one. Yeah, baby. All right, CRVO, folks, and selling up here. Someone asked me earlier where we're selling, and I put these sell orders in. I told them to sell up here. Up 1,700 on this one today, folks. Herkin Jerkin, yep. SCNX. Man, that thing's getting slaughtered. That thing is just beaten down. Man, I'm taking a beating on that one, folks. And actually, this is a good place to buy right here. 208, I'll buy there. Or yeah, I'll buy there. Oh yeah, that's a good place to pick it up. It's already been down to 201, and this is the lunchtime low, folks. I've got to buy some here. Man, they just beat this thing all the way to the bottom. Thank you for asking me about it. That's a good place to be buying it. 207 I'm filling here, order after order. And I've now got 4,000 shares of this stock. And I don't have a choice but to get a whole bunch of it here where they've manipulated it down below this big wall, another big wall right here. And we're at the bottom of the wall where I'm buying, folks. So I'll buy here. I don't have any choice. Well, I do have a choice. I could just sell that other one and move it over to a big runner. Matter of fact, that's probably the smartest thing I should do. But now I'm buying at 206 right now. So we'll see. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. It looks like it already hit the bottom at 201. So that's why I'm buying it here, as a matter of fact, at 206. There it goes again. And it's lunchtime. It's the lunchtime low time. They might have just hit 201 just then at the very lunchtime, like they just threw at the other ones. Man, we got some numbers we got some hedge funds working hard today. And now I'm only down 661 on GV here. Now I'm only down 400, so I'll buy some more here. 606. 2 cents below my dollar cost average is all we are on this one, folks. And that's where they always sit and accumulate, ladies and gentlemen, and you know that. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, and this is what they do every day. Until they're all gone, until those shares are all gone. But there it sits, folks, 2 cents below my dollar cost average at 608. And I'm feeling at 606, so I'm going to drop my dollar cost average on them. I'm just going to keep filling here at 606 until my dollar cost average drops. There's another one, 10 at 606 right there. $10 at 606 again, I just got. And ADTX is mooning. All right. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Well, you should have seen that writing on the wall. Up 907 right now. As soon as I go over 1,000 there, I'm going to go out with 500, sell 500 right there. I'm up 1,100. I just sold at 884. Let's try and get out at 893. Let's sell at market again. I'm up 1,200 now. Selling 500 shares. I'm up 1,300 now. Sold at 899. That's a great place to sell. Selling right here at market. I'm up $1,900 on it. Now up $2,182. Just sold at 908. That's a fantastic number to sell. I'm going to try 911. I'm going to try 913, 919, and 920. Try a 923 and 924. Try 911. I've got 6,000 shares left. Sold ADTX. Hey. Thing is don't give up on it, folks. Come in at 50. Come in down here and be smart. Come in at 893 with 50, 894. 894. Come in at 888 and 889 here. Play it on both ends, man. Play it both ways. Try an 884, 886 buy here. And remember, I'm selling 500 at a time, folks. I'm buying back 50 at a time. See how safe that is? 893, 894. There we go. I just got an 885. 885, I just got some. My dollar cost average is 874, everyone. Wouldn't surprise to see him to come down here and sit at 872, 2 cents below me. But I'm going to buy at market here because I like to buy around the 888. Just got an 887 buy there. And I can probably sell that at 920. The 887, 888 buys, I'll sell them at 920 if I want to. Or higher. Look at that, trying to take it down to my dollar cost average there. I just picked it up at 887. And now 890, folks. 890 I'm buying now. $893, I just picked it up. It's rising, folks. Just broke back over $9 there. See what I mean? And I just got through selling CRVO at 1013. Just sold CRVO at 1014. All right, CRVO. Let's go see how much we're up on CRVO. Yes. CRVO up 1,700 on that position right now. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And I've only got 20 shares left. Oh, somehow I've shorted a position. I'm 20 in the hole. I'm shorting this. Let's buy 50 right here. There we go. Now I've got 30 shares long. My dollar cost average is 1013. How do you like that? I'm up 1,700 on this position today, everybody. How do you like that? Up 1,700 on that position. Beautiful. CRVO. Made 1,000 on it yesterday because I lost 600 the first time I traded this. But then I made 1,600 yesterday, so I was up 1,000, and now another 1,700 on this pick. CRVO. Yes. All right. Let's hold ADTX now. Let's go back over to that. Man, I'm up $1,700 on this thing. Come on, let's see it run on up here. Nice, nice. Still got 6,000 shares, though. Man, they are running this thing down now. I just sold some at 884. I sold 500 shares at 884. I've got 6,355 shares of this stock. Now I start buying back in, buy at 50 shares here. Buy here. Just bought at 879. Bought at 879 again. They're 9 cents over my dollar cost average right now, folks. And they always know where my dollar cost average is, and that's where they are right now. They just hit my dollar cost average. And now they will sit 1 penny below or 2 cents below my dollar cost average as long as they can. And it didn't last long, folks. I'm buying 50 shares at a time here at my dollar cost average. Now 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And I just bought at 865, 865, 865. Now I'm down 900 on this position. ADTX. Wow, everybody. This thing is just unbelievable. 864 I bought at there. Now 867. And that's the end of the lunchtime low, everybody. Now we're at 869 on it. And now I'm green again. So that was the end of the lunchtime low, and now it's up 225. Now I'm up, you can see this is definitely manipulation land to try to accumulate at 866. Everybody just tried to brag, have bragging rights. They got 866 on it. And I did. I got it even lower. All right. So I'm going to have some bragging rights, hopefully, at the end of the day. And it won't be bragging rights. It'll be grateful to the good Lord above rights is what I'll do. And so there you go, folks. I'll just leave it at that. And the price is currently 1 penny below my dollar cost average, which is seen every day and witnessed by everyone on this channel. 1 penny or 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Very interesting to observe it day in and day out. But it is what it is, and I have to just be patient and wait. I've seen it so many times. Isn't it something? It's a sight to see, everybody. It really is. 6 cents below my dollar cost average now. And there's the little flag they just put in. Oh, boy. Here we go. Let's shake it, rattle it, and roll it. I just bought it at 855 again, which is a number they love for sure to accumulate. And I got 855 again there. And now we're going to the 851 mark. Good. Lunchtime low time here. Here we go. Now you know why I just sold 500 shares of it up there. 846. Bottom of the wall now. 842. We're getting to the very bottom of this wall here on the left of us now. The very bottom of this wall. 840. Right there. There we are, folks. Now I'm at 844. Now 845. So they'll have the bragging right of an 844 buy. And I do too. Yep. I'll have it too, folks. And then it'll say that afterwards. Everyone who bought up here above this position, when it drives down below their share price, they'll buy it and try and dollar cost average down like I always do. And I just filled at 852 again. 50 shares. And now I'm going to lighten up these buys to just, believe it or not, 5 shares at a time. And I'm doing that just to monitor where we're at. We're at 854 now. A very common area for accumulation is 855. And folks, we're already at 856, so there won't be any accumulating going on today at 855. And that's just the bottom line. I'm telling you, folks, this thing's getting ready to go. And now we're at 859. And I'm telling you, this thing has been percolating and percolating. And it's my feeling right now that this thing is about to go. ADTX. You can see how they tried to close the mouth on it right then, right there. But this is a short-eating porpoise for sure. And it actually almost looks like a short-eating vulture right now, getting ready to eat up these rotten old shorts. Look at everything going green here on this. All green here. Everything green right there. That's very good looking. It's those are versus moving average lines I have there, folks. And now I'm filling at 862. And I want to come back over to this chart and look at it. And let's highlight this chart right now a little bit more in depth here so we can get a better look at it microscopically. Here it is. And oh my gosh, look at that, man. Looks strong. And I got news for you, folks. These candlesticks you see here, those are a lot of green in those down here. And some big volume came in right there with all these green candlesticks that had almost all buyers in that one. Look at the 200-day moving average, folks. That's what you need to look at. And I'll give you a better example. Look at this 5-day chart right now. Look at the 5-day, 5-minute chart. Look at it right there. That's the 5-day, 5-minute chart. I call this the mantis. This is what I call the mantis formation. That is what that is. Let me highlight this for you. And now it does turn into a crocodile. It morphed. It's morphing into a crocodile right there. The mantis morphs into a crocodile. But one thing you need to look at here, look at the intensity of the volume that just drove that up right there. Look at all the buyers coming in there, pushing that thing up. And then comparatively, look at the size of the candlesticks here that make it fall. Look how little of those are in comparison. See? Tiny, tiny stuff here. Very tiny these last 2 minutes to make it come down a little bit more. Not a lot of volume there selling it off, that's for sure. Doesn't look like it to me, so I say buy more. And I just feel that 861, folks. So one thing critical, there's no holding this at 855, folks. That's why I'm holding. That's why I'm accumulating more here. If I saw them holding this at 855, which I've seen them do many, many stocks, I wouldn't be buying here. But I see they can't hold it there. So I'm buying here, folks. And it's about to go up over my dollar cost average right now. Yep. There it is, my dollar cost average price right now. ADTX. Filling now at 863. And I'm going to come in down here. 856, 857, 858, 859, 860, 61, 62, 863, 864, 865, 866, of course. Just feel that 866, of course. Of course. That's a given. Doesn't mean anything, though, because the number 66 doesn't mean anything. They've determined anymore. It's not even the sign of the demon anymore. 666 is not the sign of the Antichrist. Look at that. I just got to pick up all those buy orders right there. Man, look at them take this thing down. ADTX, guys. Wow. Man, what a punch. Holy jeez. I'm down 4,800 on this thing, guys. What in the world is happening here? This is starting to turn into a yucky day because of this pick. What in the world? What happened? Did they do a reverse a split? My, how they changed their minds. What is this? What's going on with this thing? Wow. I just bought it at 824, folks. And 822 even. It's still dropping. I'm only buying 5 shares at a time, but golly. What is going on? I think it's fixing to rock, folks. I think it's getting ready to rock it here. I've seen this before a big run up. I've seen drops like this before, folks, so I'm buying here. And notice it's not falling anymore. It stopped at 822. We saw this with RNAZ one day, folks, this same action. And I think it's getting ready to spiral upwards. I think it's going to go, folks. And it could even get halted. Now, I could be completely wrong, but I don't see it dropping anymore. That's the same thing that happened with RNAZ that day. And I just sat there and bought and bought and bought at the same number there, like I'm doing now. It's not dropping anymore. And it's almost like they just pick a number that they're going to run it down to and just get all they can there at 820, I guess, is it. I guess 820 is the number they decided to get it to before they're going to let it go high. I mean, that's all I can think here, folks, and I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, but I can handle this. I've seen this before. And now I'm only down 3,800. And so I keep tapping the buy button. I just filled at 827 now, 834. And that's another number they like to brag about buying is that 833s. I just filled at 827 again, 829. I'm filling small share orders here, 5 at a time. I just got 828 now. 828. Why didn't it keep dropping? That's what you need to ask. Why didn't it keep dropping below 821? And why did it stop there? And why did they get so many? All right, I'm buying here. I'm still buying here, folks. And now I'm filling at 831, 10 cents higher. Now 832. Man, something's in the air. Somebody got a phone call about good news or something. Someone got a phone call, and they took that thing down. Now I'm filling at 833, right alongside them. The MMs are building their positions at 830, folks. 831, 832, and 833. And I am as well. And I am buying shares here right now. I haven't stopped hitting the buy button. I'm just hitting it time after time. And I am going to stop now at 828 and see what happens. All right, I've got 9,220 shares of this stock. And I'm just going to sit here now and just watch it for a little bit. I'm not going to try to carry the weight, that's for sure. But I'm just going to watch this. And to me, it seems very interesting that this number here, 822, 823, is the number they picked. And to just, why don't they take it any lower? Why not? And I just filled again at 824 twice and now 829. But I just wonder why and who picks these numbers they're going to take it down to and then accumulate it before it goes. Now, it could be any second now this thing takes off, folks. Back up quickly. We'll see. I'm just guessing. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But man, that's a big, big drop right there. Anybody else know? Manipulation. Yeah, I sold 150 loss because it looked like it had failed to break resistance. Yep. Easy Beasy says it's coming down to 750 to 770. Well, gosh, I hope not. I'm buying it here, man. I don't think so. Nope. They've stopped it here at 822. That's where they like it. Somebody's very comfortable there at 822. And I just filled again at 822, and now the price is 832. So you see, I just filled at 822 again, and now it's back to 832, now 827. So I don't see it going any lower, folks. They're accumulating here, and like 822 is their happy number. And I just got 827 again. And now she's rising, 836. And there she goes, folks. And that is what you call a drop and a pop, baby. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm buying right here, 5 shares at a time. And I'm only down 3,000 right now. Now I'm only down 2,500. Now I'm only down 2,300. Here we go, folks. And I'm filling it 844 now. What happened to all those 822s and 833s? Oh my gosh, somebody manipulated this thing down there just then. Wow, I'm only down 2,500. I just filled at 845 again. And that's another sad thing for them. They can't even hold it at 844, folks. So that's a very good sign for us. They couldn't hold 844. And I'm filling now at 846. That looks good. Here we go, folks. 848, I just filled that. And I'm only down 1,900 now. 839 I just filled. 839. Again, why wouldn't they hold it at 833 and accumulate it? Why wouldn't they hold it at 833 after taking it down and just accumulate it there? They can't. They can't. Now I'm filling at 841. I got an 842 just then. 841. Oh my gosh, this thing's going to go, baby. That looked to me like just really, really a spank out, washout, fake out, lunchtime low. What a great buy in there. Man, 847. I just filled at 846, folks. They can't even hold it at 844 either. It's going to go higher. This is going higher, folks. This is going higher, folks. Now I'm only down 1,700. And if this thing breaks back up over 850, who knows how high it goes. And look at that. They can't even hold it at 844, folks. They just can't do it. They can't hold it at 844. And I just filled at 847 again. Now 846. Telling you, they can't hold 844, folks. She's going to continue to rise. Now 846 again. Twice I got. Now I want to look at the chart on this thing. This is ADTX, folks. And I want to look at the 1-day chart, not the 5-day. That's the 5-day chart. There's the 1-day right now. I want to move this screen up here, folks. Hold on. And I want to get down here and look at AIFF, ADTX, Sofi institutional ownership. I want to look at GV. And AIFF looks like it is at the low, folks. But ADTX is nicely accumulating a nice little spot here to jump off of, folks. And man, she looks like she's getting ready to go right here, folks. ADTX, the volume is heavy on that thing. Nice. AIFF might be washed out completely at 497, folks, pretty much. I don't know for sure. GV's making a move here, folks. GV's starting to rise. And now I'm going to pull this chart over here where we can look at it better. This is ADTX. And folks, look at that right there. It's about to cross over the 45 and 50-day moving average right now, it does appear. Let's zoom in a little bit better. And there she goes, folks. There's the turquoise line. That's the 5-day moving average crossing up over the 10-day, and they're both coming over the 45 and 50-day moving average there. I've got a yellow 50-day moving average, and I got a blue 45-day, and they're all coming together, folks, here, and you know what that's called, convergence and consolidation and capitulation, and the 200-day is rising, people, and this is going to go up from here. It's going to go up, all right? It's going to go up. When you got a 200-day rising, you got them working the 45 and 50 down because of the recent run down and sell off right over here. But there's a lot of buyers coming in here, folks. You better watch this for a run up because the 200 is rising, folks. ADTX up 86% now up 87%. So somebody's just wanting to get it at 822, folks. There I am buying again, 823. Same spot as we just were about 20 minutes ago. 822s where they've decided to snatch away everyone's shares and get all they can. And I just filled there at 822. Now I got 823 again. I wonder who's decided to make this 822 the number to run it down to and then accumulate it. Well, they definitely have, folks. And I just now filled at 823 and now 824 and now 827. So here we go, folks. Now 828. So that's all done. The 822s are all over. Whoever made a decision to get it all you could there today with me, congratulations. And I'll just keep buying here right now and see where we are now filling. 822 again and 822 again. Boy, howdy, folks. Somebody's got a decision. They want this stock at 820 and 821, period. 822. They made that their design. And now it's at 826, I might add. And now 823. And all I'm doing is buying here, folks. I already did earlier, too. 824 now. $823 I just bought. And I'm only buying 5 shares at a time here for the purpose of figuring out why don't they take it any lower than this number? Why are they happy here? Why did they decide there? And now it's at 825 again, see? So It's just a matter of accumulate it here, I guess, as long as you can during lunchtime. Have your friends sell it to you at this price as long as they can until they run out of the shares. And now it's at 8:30, folks, so it's done. There's once again, they've run out of the 823s, and the 822s are gone. We're now at 829 a share. So this is where I'm buying, and the stock I'm buying here is ADTX, folks. And now I just filled at 830. So all the 823s are gone. Yep, ADTX. Chivarini in the house. No, I'm not worried about this, man. I'm just buying here. Manipulators are trying to play their little games, and now the price has already gone from 823, where I just filled for, I don't know, at least 100 shares. Now it's at 828, now 830. So it's gone. Whatever they wanted in that bad for at lunchtime, someone wanted in deep down, and they ran it down. They got in. Whoever wanted in, they wanted in that. And now guess what? They can keep buying it and keep running it up. They can just keep buying it now and keep running it up after they got in there at 822. And they will. Just like me, they're just going to now just keep buying it. Except now I'm filling it 10 cents higher per order, so that's nice. And pretty soon it'll be 50 cents higher than this price. This is a guess I'm taking, but I wouldn't be surprised. And now I just filled at 835. So what do you know? Now I'm filling at 835 a share. And I'm only down $3,500 on this position. But they want it here at the 820, folks. And I got it there, 820. I just bought it. And look at that. They're coming even harder at it now. Man, this ADTX is getting slaughtered, folks. 808 on their menu even. 808. Wow. And I'm buying here for sure. 808, you know I'm going to buy that number. No doubt about it. Now I'm filling at 810, 811, 813. I just bought at 813. 813 again I bought. Each phone call that gets the call about what's about to happen to ADTX wants in cheaper, folks. This is going to be tough. You just have to stay the course. Every time the phone rings and someone gets another call about the news, it runs down more because they can start selling it down, folks, to get in cheaper. This is how this works. And they're trying to now accumulate at 813, obviously, and I just filled at 814. And 814 again, I just bought. But every single one of them are ruthless and care not about you or me, but all about themselves. And they don't care how many people they mow over to get the low price after the news came out. But there's news on ADTX, folks. And that's why I'm sitting here buying share after share now at 818 instead of 808, where I just bought. And but every time someone else gets a phone call on it about what's about to happen, they want in cheaper, so they just call their people and say, "Sell it, please," and they sell it too, and they all sell it down. And then the next thing you know, the price is at $12 a share by this afternoon's close. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. And we're a long ways away from the closing bell today, folks. And I'm filling at 816 a share is what I'm doing. Yep. And I even bought it as low as daggum $8.08. And I'm going to be glad, and I'm going to be able to share that experience with all of you, hopefully. Let's see if I'm right about this thing taking back off now. I'm at 8.15 a share buying. So the MMs usually like to try to hold 8.13, of course, and I'm feeling at 8.14 right above them. And by the way, I'm lowering my dollar cost average big time on this stock right now. I just filled at 8.12. So each order that fills taps me a little lower on my DCA. 8.12 again. Now, I already bought it at 8.08, so not really concerned here about buying at 8.12. Now I got an 8.06 buy just then. Somebody else must have got a phone call now. Yep. 796 I just filled. Wow, folks. I'm down $8,000 on this ADTX. Now I'm down 8,400 on it. And I just bought it at 784. Golly, folks, that's incredible. I just wanted to take pictures of this. 783. Yeah. I like take pictures. 786. Look at that, down 7,000 on it now. Whew, oh boy, that's a tough one there, huh? Notice I didn't say I lost it. I said I'm down that much, okay? All right? I said I'm down that much. Now I filled at 789, so I guess the 784s are all gone. Yep. Now I filled at 787. Filled again at 786. Filled again at 782. So they're still beating it up. Filled at 781. Now I got to take a picture of this. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Come on. Filled at 784. And, oh, man, I didn't even get being down 8,000 on it. There it is. Down 8,200 on it right now, folks. Isn't that funny? I can still laugh about it. All right, well, I just bought a 786 now, so I'm not feeling so bad anymore. Somebody wanted in at lunchtime. Wanted to shake everybody out of it, and they did. They dang sure did. But me. I'm the only one still dumb enough to be buying here at 790 now. Huh. I wonder why that is. 793 now. Okay. I just made $1,500, ladies and gentlemen. In 1 minute's time, I just made $1,500. See the attitude I have, the way I look at it? That's right. And now I'm feeling at 791. And there's a 785 buy right there. Back down 8,300. Buying 771. And by the way, the stock is still up, folks, 78% on the day. All right? It's still up 78% on the day. People are worried about losing their money. They're seeing their gains all go away. So they're selling here in fear. So you understand what's going on. The stock is still up freaking big time. Up 79% now. That's what we're up against. Lunchtime is almost over. Hold on. Yep. Filled at 770. I hear you, man. I've got 9,000 shares. Now I'm only down 7,500, so I'm doing better. Yep. Now I'm only down, like I said, 7,500 basically. And I'm only down now 7,200. So I'm making $200 every 30 seconds. And I'm buying at 791. I just got all I could there down at the 777 and 788. Now we're at 790 a share buying at 790, and now I'm only down $6,900. And it's starting to come back pretty quickly. And I have to assume that somebody got some phone calls, man, and this thing is going to go ballistic. I think I'm right. JP gifted 5 Catfish memberships. Woo! Applesauce, Reese, you're in. Alex Pachal, you're a member. Dan Paul, you're a member in. Chiba. All right. Thank you. And you got 5 chances to win the drawing on Friday. And look at this, folks. We're about to go back up over $8 now. I'm only down 6,900, and I'm still buying. Now I'm only down 6,600. Ah, man, this is good, man. I'm going to get to take pictures of this, folks. I'm going to, folks. I like doing this. And I had my deep suspicions about that massive drop that we just witnessed during lunchtime. And I'm now filling at back over $8 a share. And I just filled at $8. Yeah, baby. $7.99 for the very last time. Just filled at $7.93. $7.89. As they try to contain it and get what they can now at $7.88. They've thrown in all those other fake shares down where I bought in the 7. Where was I buying down there? 730s? Well, trying to take me back down into the 8,000 negative again now. But all they're trying to do here is just get 788 for the last time. Yep. Congratulations. You bought it. There it is. No, I take these pictures for one day. I'm going to be doing some seminars and I'm going to be showing people things like this. I am. I'm going to travel around and I'm going to teach people. I've had a lot of people contact me about doing it. And I'm just going to be showing them kind of things like this, so they can have the experience and go, okay, I see how that worked. You see how they were manipulating it. You see what happened and why all of a sudden out of nowhere the price was down and you were at one time sitting pretty and you were actually up at 1,700 and then the next thing you know you're down eight grand. Well, there's usually a reason for that. And I don't see any news yet. Does anybody see getting short attacked? Yeah. Thank you very much, JP Panic. I do appreciate that. But there usually is a reason for something to get instantly dropped without any news. And a lot of times that news, believe it or not, is very good news that will create that sudden drop. And that kind of looks like what we saw. We saw this about a month and a half ago with a stock called RNAZ. I was up on it about, I don't know, 4 or 5,000. I was up on it, and all of a sudden I was down 10 grand on that stock in an instant. And everybody else was with me and they're freaking out and all that. And I said, folks, I've seen this done before, and there is no news, and there won't be any news. But somebody got great news, and they got called. And because of such a great news, they want to really get in on the low. They want to drive this thing down. So they call places that have a lot of shares, and they say, sell, please. And they do. They sell the stock for them. They say, all right, we'll short the position right here, and we'll sell. We'll sell a bunch of shares that we've got. And they do. And they just drive it right down. And then everybody that made the phone calls gets to buy those really, really lows. And then off it really goes when the news comes out. And that's what I'm hoping is about to happen now. So I'm buying here. I'm still buying here, folks, because I think that's what's going to happen. And I just filled at 791. And I could be completely wrong, folks, but I don't think so. Because that was a very abrupt drop, folks. Very abrupt, timed drop. We'll see. We'll see. But I just filled at 793. I know that. And I just sold HMR at 391 and 392. So HMR is on the run, folks. Let's go see how much I'm up on HMR right now. And I'm up $955 on HMR. And I'm selling up here right now. $935. I've got 1,900 shares of this remaining. And it's rising, folks. HMR. I'm going to sell right here. Just sold at 391. Try and sell 392, 50 shares there. I'm up, and now they're bringing it down. I got a 385 sale out of it just then. Big gap between the bid and the ask here, folks. Now there's not. 387's the bid, 388's the ask. I'll sell there. Sold at 386. I'm up $818, HMR. I'm going to sell a market again. I just sold 385, 385, 385. I'm up $785 on this position. I now have 1,600 shares left. Going to try and see if I can get a 386 out of it now. And a 388, 387. Big wall here to the left of this, a big wall that's bought here already. And I finally got some of those orders up there to fill. I'm up $744. My dollar cost average on this is $3. I don't even want to say what it is. I'm not going to say it. It's down below here, obviously, because I'm up $752 on the position. So HMR is looking good, and it could continue to rise. But then again, who knows? No promises here. That's why I'm selling some here, 50 shares at a time. And now I'm selling at 381. I got 1,500 shares left of this. Man, they're selling it down right now. They're selling this thing down, folks. I'm still up 700 on it, so I'm not complaining about that. But HMR, I'm going to take away these buy orders way down here. I had at 343, 344. But they're a good ways away from my dollar cost average. And I'm not going to sell any more that I'm going to give away to them. They got to come up and get them if they want them. And I believe that they will. So I'm just going to move these down and start liquidating some of these here. There we go. And now I'm going to go back over here to my ADTX. Oh, having a rough day today, folks. They're beating us up. Gonna buy some ADTX at 788 right here. And I hope to sell it at 820, folks. Hoping I'm sharing these shares that I'm buying right here at $7.88. I'll be able to sell at 820. And there's a 788 again I just bought. Check Sofi. All right. Over 12. I'll take it. Was in the 10s 4 days ago, 5 days ago, $10 range. Anything over 12 is good by my book. I think it'll go to, I already told people that bought it with me this morning in the 1188s, you'll be able to sell it at 1220 if you did buy it at 1188. I told everybody that. I said you can always do that. If you buy SoFi down in the 1180s, you can always sell it at 1220. Always. And you'll see that will be the case again tomorrow. You'll be able to sell it at 1220, and if you just want to wait, you can sell it at 1320. It's the same thing I told everybody when it was 1088. I said you can all sell it at 1120 if you want to, but if you want to wait and be patient, you can sell it at 1220. So yesterday, some people sold it at 1220. It's just the way SoFi is, folks. It's very consistently in that way, performs that way. You can count it. You can count it. You can just count on it, folks. I need to mute this for a minute. Yes, I do have the mute button on because I had to have me a little nutritional granola bar, and I'm not going to chomp away on it while I'm muted. So please hold just a moment. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back in here now. JTAI, huh? All right. Well, I own 55 shares of that stock. Don't really have reason to be looking at that. Tom says, "Can someone in the tank gift me a new Kia Telluride?" Yeah, that's a nice ride, man. I can gift you a roll of toilet paper. OG Ryzen says, "Has oh, that's what happened with ADTX, huh? A 1 for 250 reverse split." Well, folks, that is the way it goes. ADTX, ladies and gentlemen, that was a very bad call out today. But sometimes people still want to drive it way, way, way down, folks. I'm just going to tell you this because on those reverse splits like that, all shares have to be come to the table. And a lot of times, all the people that are shorting it and naked shorting or whatever, they've got to start covering, and they realize, oh, shoot, man, we got to cover all these shares. We got to get this thing down. Now, this is bad enough news, but also, folks, I'm just letting you know that I have before witnessed where because of shorts having to cover, they start covering when the price gets way down, and they can actually make it go up in a little spike session. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen here, but I should have had 300 shares at 15. Is that an immediate sell signal? So I don't have any choice here but to believe it's possible that this thing could surprisingly make a bounce here because of the way it dropped so fast on that news. But then again, that explains that big of a drop that fast. And I even said when it happened, what, did they just do a reverse split? Or did they make a public share offering? As soon as I saw it drop and started buying some more of it, I thought, wow, did they just do a reverse split or a public share offering? And instead, yeah, they did a 2 for 50. Well, you already saw, ladies and gentlemen, we've already all seen what happened to TNXP after they did this, right? We just went through this. We've all just gone through this with TNXP. And look how much we made on TNXP today. I made about 900 on it today. So we've all seen this before. We've seen this movie before. And the only thing we can do at this stage of the game is move this money over to a big gainer that goes the other way, and takes us up 8,000 in one day. And we will. LTRY is 101 now. All right. Is that up to 101 or down to 101, Jimmy? Okay. Well, if it just broke over $1, I would sell it at $1.07 and $1.08, $1.11, 12, and 13 too. Man. Well, folks, sometimes you got to know when to hold them and you got to know when to fold them, people. And that news right there is not good. And if you just got it, everyone else is just getting it as well. And I'm going to start getting out of this thing. I've got way too much to keep losing more. I don't want to decimate my account, so I'm going to get out. And the news is now saturating the whole market. You just found out about it. Everyone's finding out about it. I'm going to sell it. I'll find another stock to make 90 or grand a day on, and this money I'll move over to it. So I'm out. I've got a big hit on this one today. This takes away from all of our gains all week long, but I got to do it, man. I'm just not going to sit around. I've done it before, folks, and it won't be the first nor the last time that I've done this. And but I'm not going to hang on to ADTX. Not one single share of it. And I'm going to move this money and I'm going to take it. I'm going to make it all back. And I got to come up here to where all my sell orders are and get rid of those. Well, at least I sold a bunch of. I can sell. I sold 500 shares at a time at 908 before they collapsed it. And I now have 3,715 shares left after taking a 10 grand hit on this stock. I just sold HMR too, I guess, or something, whatever the other one was I had. And got 2,700 shares left of this ADTX. And I am out of it completely in just a moment or two here. And all these orders have to be taken away. I'll probably put up a video on YouTube. Watch me lose $10,000 day trading. And it'll get 1 million views. All right. Here's how you can lose $10,000 in one day trading. And now I'm going to sell some more here. I'm just going to get out at market. And I just sold at 758 and 757. I now have 215 shares left. And now I'm going to sell 195 shares. And I'm going to sell it right now. I now have 20 shares left, and I'm out of ADTX. Next, I'm going to go over and monitor what's on the move, and I'm looking for something that's on the run now. So let's go see if we can find any of these volatile stocks. It looks like CRVO that I'm up 1,700 on. Just cracked 10. CRVO sitting at $10 a share. Another one I'm up nice now on is HMR. So HMR, let's go look at that. Let's go look at HMR stock. Oh, yeah, it's on a run, folks. And I just sold it at $393 and $394. And I'm up $863 on this position right now. I'm sorry about all you guys on ADTX, but let's just move it over on another runner tomorrow. Let's just move it over and catch one that goes up that percentage. All right? We'll make it all back, folks. Whatever we took down today, we'll make it all back on another day. There are always other days, and we will always prosper on them. Now let's look at TNXP. They're not going to let this stock go. Whoever's got there, they got this thing lassoed. I'm lucky I made 800 on this one today. But I'm going to go to TNXP now. TNXP now at $17.90, up $891. I've only got 71 shares left. I just want to see what I fill at for 40 shares here. $19,000. I'm kidding. $19.39. $19.39, huh? And the bid is $19.30. The ask is $19.43. Bid $19.30. Ask $19.44 now. TNXP made the nice $4 move. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to make a major move by August the 15th, folks, when they get that approval from the FDA. I'm going to buy here. I'm up 896 on the position. I'm putting in a market share buy on it just to see what I get. 1938 is what I just picked up. And they do like to accumulate at that number. OG. Patient. CRVO, $10 now. Let's go look at that one. Bid $9.95, ask $10.05. Well, I sold everything. I've only got 30 shares left. I made $1,744 on this position today. $1,744 is how much I made on this stock today. CRVO. SYRS for tomorrow, okay? Thank you. SYRS. All right. Again, though, I mean, if this company wants to get its price over $1 a share, it just does it, 20 for one, and it gets it to, $2 a share, and, and then it comes down to $1, and all the shareholders just take it. These are dangerous stocks, these penny stocks, for that reason. Man, I just lost a bunch of money on ADTX today because, and yeah, that was a loss. That wasn't a. I'm not going to say, oh man, I'm down. No, I'm not going to hang around and wait for that to come back up. I'm done with that, man. I'm out on that program. You can see it just still is falling, still falling. So I'm glad I got out where I did. Now it's just the time to find one that's turning. It's going to run right back up. We just got to find the one, and it looks to me like it's GV right here, folks. So I'm going to go over to GV right now. That's the one I want. And I'm not going to buy any more here. I'm not going to buy any more of that CRVO. I'm just going to buy GV here, I think. I've got a lot of money to buy with. And look where they're sitting, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Oh, are you kidding me, actually? I just filled at 806. And the stock that I'm filling at here is going to be this chart, GV, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show it to you now. GV. Here's the chart. This is what it's doing right now. It looks to me like it's going to break over the 200-day moving average. I could be completely wrong, just like I was with ADTX earlier. But I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm not going to be upset. I've had a very good week so far this week, and all of us have. And Mama said there'd be days like this. But look at this GV right here, folks. Look at those big green candlesticks that just came in on that. Look at the size of these candlesticks, and look, they're all buyer on that one. All buyer there. There's no sellers. All buyer on this one. Hardly any sellers. Maybe 5% sellers in that candlestick. Here's the big drop down. Here's where they unload a bunch of shares and try to scare you out. But she's looking good, folks. But look at those big candlesticks coming in. Boom, boom, boom. And this one, all buyers. This is a little intimidator trying to scare people out there, though. Looks good to me. And the 45 and 50 day just slowly rising and rising and rising and rising. Even with the silly little herky, jerky, herk, jerk down, way down, jerk it up, herk it down to a higher low there, then jerk it up, herk it down, barely even make it move, jerk it up, herk it down, all herking and jerking, folks. And she's fixing to jerk right off the screen right there. She's going to jerk off over this green number, right over the green line, the 200-day. You'll see. It did it before. The only time they've ever had any chance getting it below that 45 and 50 was where? Right there one time. They got it that far below. And by the way, you'd be wise to look at that number where the 45 and 50-day moving average was right there when they got it to that number. Where was the price? It was at 606. It was at 606, and where did they take it down to? 13 cents, basically. 593. So they took it down from the line 13 cents. If they take it below the line here now, 13 cents, I would buy it. Okay? If they take it from 606 down to 693, you should buy it. 593, you should buy it there. But instead, what does it do? It bounces right off of the 45 and 50 just now. I'll zoom in on this a little bit so you can see it a little bit better, everyone. So there it is. Look at the 5-day moving average. Just make a 90-degree turn. And watch this orange one also come up to where this drop is going to be a 90-degree turn when both of this blue. And man, this right here, that is capitulating. Oh my gosh. Consolidating, converging, whatever term you want to use on it, baby. And the 200 is rising the whole time. The green 200 day is rising. I want to look at this at a further back angle. It's 5 days. Golly. Man, just look at that thing. Riding higher, 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 higher. Just riding along here. Just look at that thing rising, folks. Look at the 200 day just climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing. And they used to be able to attack it down and drive it way down like that below the 200, then up. But now their attacks have been nothing, just riding right along it, riding on the 200, just riding right along, accumulating it. Right on the 200 as it continues to slowly rise, folks. That 200 isn't dropping, people. And this attempt right here, the double ta-ta right there, and then off she goes. I like it, folks. GV. Let's go back to the 1 day, 1 minute chart right now. Move this over here. Man, the doggone 1 day chart looks just like the 10 day does. It really does. It almost looks identical with them riding it right along the 200 here. I don't know. I just got this crazy feeling this thing is going to break out from here. 607 I just filled. And the stock is GV that I'm buying, folks. I could be wrong, but interesting that they're sitting 2 cents below me there. Well, let's take a look at what this whole market is doing today. The S&P market down today 1%. The Dow down almost 1%. The NASDAQ down nearly 1.5%, 1.6%. And the Russell, the least down, only 0.89%. Well, the Dow and the Russell are about the same. Man, that GV looks good to me, folks. SYRS. This is one for tomorrow, folks. We're going to be watching tomorrow to get a pullback on this. Doug Dillner. Hey, Kat, what's SoFi? SoFi's down today, but it's not out. SoFi's up 75% over the last month. Over the last year, 75% is what SoFi is. Today it's down 3%, so it would only be up 72% now over the last year, SoFi. I look at the 1 year chart, and it says right here, 1 year, and it shows 68% gain in 1 year. And that is, I don't understand how that could be, because yesterday I looked at it and it said 75%, and it's only down 3.5%. So that would only be 71.5%. Where's this 68% BS come from? I don't believe that. Yesterday, when I put that headline up, we were up 75%, folks. I don't believe them. I don't believe that. ADTX. I took a hit on it, and I don't want to look at it again. So goodbye to ADTX. Bye-bye to you forever. Next, we're looking at AIFF down almost 5%. Made a nice gain on this one yesterday, folks. I made almost 2,000 on this yesterday, AIFF. GV at 608. What's the volume on it? 598,000, folks. Averages 8 million a day. I think I'm going to stay away from that. We'll wait for a good runner to put all that money in that I just sold all that ADTX. Let's put it in SoFi here. Why not? We can always sell it at 12.20 tomorrow if we buy this here. We know that already. We know we can sell it over 12.20 tomorrow. Anybody else got any runners? TNXP dipped to 1950, then immediately up to 1980. Nice. HMR up 43%. Yes. I did notice that, and I sold it. I went over and sold HMR. I made a very nice profit on HMR today. My gain on HMR today was $716 gain on that. And I still have 980 shares. I've got some orders up here for sale on it still that haven't filled. And they probably won't. And being that I could bag about $700 right here, I think I'm just going to get rid of this. I've seen them before on this. They'll try to take this down, and they'll try to close it 2 cents below my dollar cost average today. So screw that. I'm out. I don't like that game. I don't like that game at all. I'm up 706, sell 200. Just sold at 376. Yeah, and the funny thing is, I'm selling just now 1 penny below my dollar cost average, but I'm up $729 because I day traded the stock. And now I'm going to try and sell at 382 and 384 and 386 and 388. No, I can't do that many because I only have 780 shares left. 2, 4, 6. And then I'll put 160 here. 160. And we'll put 160 at 388. There we go. And I'll have 20 shares left when I'm done selling. If all those orders fill right there, and I believe they will, because these people who bought here, all these people that bought here, They want the price to end up at the end of the day over where they got it. All these want to make money on it. So they'll just shove it right up. They'll just buy it right up, right on up. Chances are. I could be wrong, but I think they're just the ones that bought here over on the left are going to profit today, and they'll just keep buying this and keep buying it till it goes up over. And again, like I said, I could be wrong, but I sold most of it already, so I'm out of almost all of it now, and I'm glad I did sell it there. And I'm going to use the money that I'm selling this here, and I'm going to buy another stock tomorrow that I'm going to make a ton of money on as well. All right. Let's get over here to SCNX. SCNX. This is another one that was called out this morning that I decided to get in on. And it's still sitting at the very low. Won't drop anymore. It won't drop anymore, but it's just sitting down here, folks, just sitting here. And it's been accumulated here at $1.88 all day. It won't go any lower, but it's been accumulated. Sold HMR at 383 just then. Sold HMR 383. So this was another one today that I made a mistake on, and I lost a lot on this one. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sell it all. And I'm going to take two big hits today on two stocks. And one of them was ADTX, and the other is SCNX. Tom. That one was painful. But we'll move it over to, we'll move it all over to something that's on the run tomorrow. And we'll make a $4,000 gain on something else tomorrow. And I'm out of this thing now. I have 700 shares. I'm going to have 200 left. And I'm completely out. I must have some sell orders on it up here, too, that are blocking me from selling the rest. Yeah, I do. Get out here, get out there, out. Man, after I bought this, I put those sell orders in up there at the top above that wall, and they just smashed it down. They just killed this thing. They literally just demolished it. But at any rate, there's a big wall of shares right there, folks, and they took it down to there, and they just held it there. They just held it there at the bottom. They've held it there all day. And I really shouldn't, but I'm not worried about it. I'm out. There are no regrets. I sell that, and I'll make another $4,000 on a stock tomorrow with it. And I'm out of it now, and I have 200 shares remaining. I'm now going to sell 190 of this. 190. And one day, because, and this is what I'm saying here, one day because I held, instead of selling every share, I held 10 shares. One day I'm going to be scanning my monitor board like this, and that stock's going to be there. That stock's going to be there, and I'm going to see that it's running up. And I'm going to go, SCNX, man, that thing's on the run. I'm buying in, and I'm going to make $4,000 on it that day when it goes back up. All right. Yeah, little frustrating day for today for sure. Yeah. But tomorrow I'll have $55,000 with which to buy. And I'm certainly not going to cry about the money that I've made over the last week here on this channel. That is for sure and certain. I'm not going to do that, folks. So let me fix my camera so it's not so dang zoomed in. There we go. So what we're looking for is something that's starting to make a move here. And it isn't HMR. It already made its move. And it definitely isn't AIFF. It's stagnant. It's sleeping. Sleeping at 497, 484 now. It's dropped to even 484. All right. Well, it's definitely not that stock. SYRS will be watching tomorrow for a big pullback on this stock, which is up 40% today. SYRS. We're going to be watching this one the day trade tomorrow. A SoFi buy at 1197 is always a SoFi sell at 1220, folks. You can count on it. A SoFi buy at 1197 is a SoFi sell tomorrow at 1220, or a SoFi sell 2 weeks from now at 1320 or 1420. Folks, when this thing goes over 1250, it's going to go past 13 like it wasn't even there. You'll all see how fast it blows past $13, folks. It will. It is going to blow past freaking 13, just like it did the first time. It was there for one day, and it was on up to 14 the next day. There's nothing to stop it from 1250, 1277 to 1350, and then it goes on up to 1422, 1450 there. It's going to, there's a big gap there. Big gap there, folks. All right. Any news? By the way, yesterday, the shorts returned 540,000 shares of shorted shares of SoFi yesterday. Digital payment today, surging growth in global mobile payments market. Nice. You know who sits there on the top of the heap? SoFi seals up to $5 billion loan agreement. Man, that's a great deal right there for SoFi to be using other people's money and mitigate their risk. SoFi's looking good here, folks. Don't worry. Probably end up around 1230. Man, AIFF is still following. I'm glad we're not getting in on that. GV has got no volume on it to move it at this stage. And I don't think I have very many shares of that either at this stage of the game either, GV. Yeah, I'm only holding, I'm actually holding quite a few shares of GV. I've got 4,600 shares of it. That's the only one that hasn't crashed on me. But HMR is rising. I'm up 728 on HMR. I got 580 shares left. HMR. Well, SCNX, I don't need to look at that anymore. No point in looking at that one. Now, yesterday we had a pretty big list of stocks to keep our eyes on. Yesterday had a list to keep our eyes on. One was TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. One of the stocks mentioned yesterday was TNXP stock. And as you can see, it had a very nice spike. And it is at $20 plus, up 25% today. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. And I go over to my monitor, and on TNXP, I have now liquidated all but 191 shares, and I'm up 1,900 on it today. TNXP. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are interested in this, it's probably going to go to $45 a share on the day of August the 15th. But folks, they just went green on their 200 for one share reverse split at over $20, folks. And I'm just going to trickle in some shares here to see what happens with this. TNXP. I just bought it at $20.40 a share. And I'm going to pick up another one. $20.40 again, I just bought. And the stock I'm buying is TNXP. The bid is $20.03 and the ask is $20.43. Wow. And I'm not going to buy a lot of this here, that's for sure. I'm just watching it, folks. And right now I'm up $1,046 on this position today. I've already sold most of it, and I'm trying to see if it's going to keep rising here. Looking at the chart, TNXP here. Dang, that thing is out of here, folks. TNXP. Wow. Congratulations. I know a lot of people on this channel, you bought this stock when I told you to, and you're all up big time on it. Very nice. As they try to pull it down to the 45 and 50 here. And I just filled it 2012. 2012. Yes, all stocks pull back down. Now, right now, it's at $19.88 and now $19.78 by market. And I just got a 1993. And I got a 1991. And a 1999. And tonight I'm going to party, folks. And I picked up another 1999. Prince would be proud of me. And there's another 1999. I wonder who would want to buy it there. Uh-oh, now it's at 2002, folks. And the bid is 1994. The ask is 1209. 2009. The bid is 1994. The ask is 2009. The stock is TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. The bid is 1994. The bid just came to 2004. And I just filled at 2007 now. The ask is now 2011. And the bid is 1980. A 30-cent spread here, folks. Wow, what is up with this stock all day and a 30-cent spread on it all day long? Between the bid and the ask. Well, I've only got 391 shares of this stock because I sold most of it already at the high. And the stock is up 22% today at this point. Sorry about the zoom in on my screen, folks. Sometimes I get distracted when I'm trading. Yep. Well, TNXP just seems to be sort of sitting here right now, stuck in the mud with me, up $982. I got 391 shares left. I was hoping to catch it on a run up, but it's not running up here, folks. Not yet. I hope to see something run here, folks. There she goes. Now she's running. I just filled at 2011, folks. No more 1999s for me, folks. 2011 is where I'm filling now. And there's 2011 again. I'm up 1,033 on this position today. And the stock I'm buying right now is TNXP. TNXP. 2011 I just filled again. The bid is $20. The ask is $20.22. The bid is at the 2011 I just got one more time. I'm buying 20 shares at a time here. The bid is $20. The ask is $20.19. The bid is 20. The ask is 2017. The good part is the bid is 20. The ask is now 2029. Oh, here we go, folks. Here we go, folks. She's going. I just filled at 2037. And now I've got 571 just filled at 2035. This is what I want to move that money over to that I lost just now on that other one. I'm ADTX money coming in here now on this. And I just filled at 2040, folks. And I'm up now 1,240 on this position today. I just filled at 2040 again. And the stock that I'm looking at is TNXP, everybody. I'll show you the chart on it. Here it is right here, TNXP. There it is. 200-day is rising nicely. The 45 is gaping off of the 50-day right there, the blue, dark blue 45, rising off of the 50-day. And up here you got the 10-day orange, and it's below the 5-day that just crossed over. The turquoise 5-day is breaking over everything, folks, at the top. It looks very good. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. And I got $50,348 to put in if it keeps rising. I'm going to buy here at 2044 if I can, for sure. And I got a 2034 buy there. Nice. That was a very nice snag there. And another 2034 buy there. Nice. And folks, the bid is 2022. The ask is 2045. And the bid just came up to 2025. The ask is still 2045. The bid is going to raise again. They can't get in. The bid is 2025. Ask is 2045. Bid is still 2025. Ask is 2045. Ask just came down to 2040. But the bid came up to 2030. It's getting tighter now, folks. Ask is now back to 2045. Bid is 2025. Ask is 2045. I'm up $1,200 on this position right now, and I have 771 shares. Now I just went over 1,000 on this position. Now I'm up 1,100 on this position. And I just filled at 2035. I just filled at 2040. The ask has risen now to 2050, folks. I just sold HMR at 386. HMR, I just sold 384 and 386, so it's rising too. So I want to come over here and I want to hit HMR. And I'm up 775 on that right there. I would love to see this thing break away from here. So let's buy here, right here. And I've got only 180 shares left, so I've got and 50,000 to spend. So I just filled at 383 on it. Bought it at 383 again. And see, sometimes I put in those sell orders just so I can see when the stock starts to take off, make a move up. And I get that little notification over on the left, hey, you just sold, so I know it's starting to rise. So I go over and I make moves on it when it starts to rise, and I start to sell at those newer highs. So I'm coming in on it there. Now I have 240 shares. Going back over to take a look at GV real quick now. And look at them sitting 1 penny below my dollar cost average, folks. 1 penny under my dollar cost average. That's where the price sits. Therefore, I'm going to buy 20 shares of it, 1 penny below me. 1 penny below me, shorts. 607 I just filled. Had to go rattle the cage a little bit here on this thing. There's a lot of buyers here that didn't think it was going to go below 606 here, folks. I just filled at 607 on it again, so I guess it won't. Somebody mentioned a stock this morning, TEM, David Jr. I never bought any of it. Folks, we have 2 more days to put up with this BS. And then we're going to have new streaming internet, folks. 2 more days of putting up with this BS with this internet, and then we're going to have all new. And so that's it for TEM. That one did not do well today. SES, someone shouted out this morning. And that one's down 5%, so that one hasn't done anything today. XTIA. Someone shouted out that stock this morning, and that one is down 2.2%. Wow. Not much of these are moving, folks. QMCO, someone said. And I'm down 854 on that one. Golly, man, I got killed on that one too, folks. Some of the call outs today were tough. 260. And I'm going to sell 260 on this. And I'm out. Man, I took a thrashing in the market today, folks. A big whooping is what I took. A big whooping. Well, I got 10 shares left of that. QMCO, what a slaughtering. Ugh. CRVO, where are we now on that one? Well, I'm up 1,700 on that stock today. CRVO, and I've got 30 shares left. All right. There's one green one there. Someone says QSR, Red Squirrel. Hello. QSR. Let's go look at it. Let me catch it on the run, man, and get some money on this. QSR. And they're up 1% per day today. Huh. What makes me want to get in on that? TNXP looks good. All right, I see it. That looks good. I got you. And they've just now took it down to the 45 and 50 day, and it's been rising all day long. That might be a good place to pick it up right there. QSR. That looks a lot like other charts we've seen today. GV. One stock we're going to be watching tomorrow is SYRS. SYRS. And man, they're smashing this down right now. SYRS. They're flatlining that thing. Up 42% today, folks. SYRS. HMR. Let's go look at HMR. All right, HMR over here, folks. That looks good, folks. That looks pretty good, HMR. That's a strong looking chart right there, folks. SoFi's flattening out and capitulating and consolidating, folks. High at 1201, run it down to $11.95, back to $12, to 1202, back down to $11.94, up to 1204, back down to $11.92, then up to 12. By the time they do this 6 times a day, they made 80 cents on it. I mean, just think about this since this morning, folks. At 10 o'clock this morning, they'd already had it move from 12.10 a share at the open, basically. They had it drop all the way to 11.84, 16 cents down. Then they run it back up to 12.02. That's 8 cents back up. So now they're up 24 cents. Then they drive it down to 11.80 from the 12.02. So that's another 22 cents they made. And it just keeps adding up, folks. They get it down to 11.87. Then they take it up to 12.05 again. That's another 20-cent move. So you got all this movement. 20 cents down, 8 cents up. That's 28. Then 20 cents down. That's 48 cents. Then up 8 cents. Now you're at, I mean, that's how they're doing it, folks. And they're making great money on this stock day trading it. They are. And they're just going to keep doing it as long as retail will let them do it. And they will. That's the thing about it, folks. Just play the game, folks. You'll be fine. All these shares you're buying now on SoFi at 11.88 you bought today, you can sell tomorrow at 12.20 if you want to. You already know that. All right. R. Escobar. I killed it with KBSX today. We didn't come over here and tell us about that this morning. Should have come over and visited us this morning, R, and told us about that. Glad to hear that you profited on it, but we would like to have as well. QSR, not QSR. OSR, not QSR. It's at the exact same point. It's right down to the 45 and 50, and it could come all the way down here to the close to the 200 like they've done a couple times before. Why does it say OSRH? I put in OSR. There is no OSR. All I get is an OSRH. I hear you. Well, congratulations on killing it on that one. We made some good money on a few stocks today too. We've had some nice runners, a few, but we've been hit by a few. Be honest with you, I like to look at this OSR here. Chart looks pretty dang good on it. Looks like it's about to bounce right off that 45 and 50 right now. OSRH anyway. Tom, don't want to hear about ADTX no matter what it does. I don't want to hear about it. I'm going to find something else that really does slingshot, not just a bounce. And I did tell everybody already that there sometimes it can be a big rundown because the shorters got to cover. And then after they all, get it down, sell it down, and they get other people call others to sell it. Then they start covering, and then the thing takes off. And it can actually go green. I've even told people that, but I just said, no, I'm going to go move this money now. I got $55,000 sitting here to buy with tomorrow. I'll find something and I'll turn that 55 into 100 with. So I'm not going to mess around with ADTX. And I don't like to hear about it after I sold it on a $10,000 loss, to be honest with you. So no, won't even go and look at it. I'm sorry. I'm kind of like the disciples were told, if they go to a place and enter and share the word and it's not accepted when you are leaving the dwelling, to wipe your feet of that dwelling on the doorstep and never look back. So there's my analogy with ADTX today. I ADTX'd it out of my memory, and I will never look at it again. Next. There's no point in it. What good is that going to do you? Prove what I told everybody, that the thing could go up, double from where it just ran down to, because the manipulators had to get out of their shorter positions, because when they do these splits, everything has to be squared away. All the shares have to be squared away. All right, let's go over to GV and see where that is instead. Yep, we turn the page. Like I said, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and you got to know when to run. I don't. Well, I got a lot of money to buy with tomorrow, folks. If we see them run down that doggone if we see them run down that SYRS tomorrow, we're going to catch it on the drop. Muriel Silva, thank you. You're welcome. SCNX, hold, sell, or double down. I sold it all. I'm out. I sold it all, ladies and gentlemen. I'm completely out of it except for 5 or 10 shares. I'll take that money and move it over onto a big runner. And we will find a runner. We just got to be patient. Man, this HMR, folks, wow. That's a pretty aggressive 200-day moving average rising there. And that's a pretty big doggone stair step and capitulation there, and then jump, capitulate again, and then jump. But I'll tell you, I like this HMR here. I just do. I don't care. And I'm up $760 on this position here today, HMR. I just feel that 378. 378. And I sold it all the way up to, it looks like 387. I sold it today. And now I'm buying it 378. My dollar cost average is 371 a share on this stock. And I see the bid is 377. The ask is 378. And that's just God's number there. I'm trying to accumulate at now. Right at the very bottom of this massive wall of buyers here. Right there is where I'm filling now. Right there. Buying at market again. The time now is 2:19. I just filled at 378 again. I guess they're just going to let me accumulate here at that number, and they're happy. 6 cents over my dollar cost average accumulating today, apparently. Papa Powell. TNXP 21, huh? Oh, yeah, I'm up 1,300 on that position today. $20.61, I just bought a little bit more. 20 shares at $20.61. I'm going to go in again, 20.71 now, and I'm up 1,400 on this position. I just filled at 20.72, and I'm up 1,500 on this position. I just filled at 20.79, and the stock I am buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is TNXP. I'm up 1,600 on this position. I just filled at 20.91. I just filled again at 20.91. And once again at 20.91. I'm going to come in and try to buy at 20.84, 20.86, 20.87, 20.88. This thing is running. I'm up 1,700 on this position. And this is where I'm moving the money that I just sold ADTX to, folks. I'm going to raise these positions up, raise these positions up, raise them up, raise them up, raise them up. And I am now buying at market. And I'm buying at market here. I'm going to come up here and I'm going to be selling, folks, 50 shares at a time. And I'm going to try and sell out here at 12.30, 21.30, 21.32, 21.33. I'm going to try and sell at 21.37 and 21.38. I want to try and sell at 21.43 and 21.44. Sell at 21.47, 21.48, 21.49. Now I'm going to come down here and try and buy here. 21.01, I'll try and buy there. 21.02, 21.03, I'll come up there. Try and buy at 21.07. Try and buy at 21.08. I'm up 1,800 on this position now. I got 1,100 shares. I just got it at 21.06. Stock I'm buying here is TNXP. I'm going to try and buy 2104, 2105, 2106, 2107, 2108. There we go. It's rising. I'll try 2109, 2110, 2111, 2112, and 2113. And I'll try 2114 and 2115 and 2116. And she's rising, folks. She's about to get up here to my sell orders here. I'm going to try and sell 2154, 2155, 2156, 57, 2163, 2164, 2165, and 2166. Now I've got to raise these buy orders up here. I'm going to come up to 2121. Come up here to 2120. Try and buy 2119. Try and buy 2118. I'm up $1,898 on this position. Here we go. I'm going to get some buys here. I got 2115 right there. 2118 I got. 2118 I got. 2118. 2118. 2118 I got again. Beautiful. Now I'm going to come back up here. See, yep. The reason that they're making it to 18 is that the 2117 is 13 cents down, folks. It's 13 cents down from where I just sold it. That's why they did that. They ran it down 13 cents. And now I'm going to put these buy orders in again because they ran it down from where I just sold it. 13 cents, folks. That's the number they want. And I just filled at 21.22. 21.22 again. And I'm up 1,823 on this position. And I just filled at 21.21. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is TNXP. I just got a 21.16 buy on it. Yep. Just got a 21.12 buy on it just then. Beautiful. Look at him coming down. Oh, my gosh, all the way down. Come on, baby. I'm going to buy at market right there, 50 shares. I just got a 2097 again, 2097. Now I'm back over 21 again, 2105 now, 2093. They're running it all over the place, folks. This is a crazy, crazy train. And they just took it down to my dollar cost average. 2069 I just got to buy on my dollar cost average, folks. 2069 I just got to buy. And now 2072. Nice rundown right there. Whoever did that at 227, nice rundown. Very sweet. And by the way, I'm filling orders right now 2 cents over my dollar cost average. 2 cents over my dollar cost average. 2072 is where I'm just filling those orders just then. And again, I got 2072 again. And look at him sitting at my dollar cost average, folks. Right at my dollar cost average. Again, you've seen this day after day, but now I'm up $828 on my dollar cost average. And now I'm up $1,032 at this price. 2077, folks, I'm buying. 2077, I bought again. 50 shares, 50 shares. Now 2086. Here we go, folks. All right, looks like we're back up and running. I do not know what's going on, but this internet issue is going to end on Thursday morning. Thursday morning, it's all going to end, folks. It's all going to end. All this hassle with the internet here is going to go away. This down here. And I see my stream is working, so I'm going to put it back up here. There we go. Come over here to Sofi. All right, we're going to come over here. We're going to check this stock here. GV. TNXP. HMR. BBAI. Down 14%, huh? BBAI, huh? That might be a good place to come in. 298, down below $3. I don't know, though. I was down 70% on TNXP. Not anymore, I know. TNXP is booming. All right. Go, baby. Yeah, baby. Well, see if my think or swim is working again. Yeah, baby. Oh, I know TNXP is booming. I've been sitting here buying the dang thing. Just filled at 2078, as a matter of fact. And it's been there a long time because I was just filling there 2078 10 minutes ago. And now 2077, God's number, I'm filling that now. And I'm up 791. Now I'm up 1,027 on this position. Now 767. Oh my gosh, it's jumping around so much. The bid is 2061. Ask 2084. There's been a huge gap between the bid and the ask all day long. Now I'm up $842 on TNXP. And I've got 3,711 shares. And they're sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And they're accumulating again at my dollar cost average now at 2071. And that is where they're accumulating. But because I've day traded this, even though they're sitting at my dollar cost average, I'm up $733, see, because I've been day trading it. So screw you, shorts. Once again, you can accumulate all you want at my dollar cost average or 1 penny below, but I'm up $733 there. And I like that right there for a fact. All right. Someone just asked, "Hey, Cat, do you think they're going to pull TNXP down tomorrow?" No, they're going to pull it down today. You can see them trying to pull it down right now. They've already tried to pull it down. They're trying to pull it down now, folks. 2041. I'm filling here, and I'm down $339 on this now. And they're not even sitting right below me. They heard me just say that. They don't want me to make any money. So they're no longer sitting right below me to accumulating. They've taken it down to that price, 2030 to accumulate, which they like that number a lot, 2030. So I just filled at 2040 just now, just filled at 2040 again. And I'm just buying here again at 2040 now. And I'm going to continue to do that. 2040 is where I just filled again on TNXP. Yeah, let's go $40. Paul, hello there. Well, I just filled at 2045, ladies and gentlemen. And we got an hour and a half left here to go, folks. And I just filled at 2040 again. Somebody wants to fill their coffers here at 2040. I don't know who, but there are a lot of buyers there, and even more down here that bought at 2025 with me earlier. But 2040 is the new number where they're happy to sit and buy. And 2040 again, I just filled again. Now, folks, listen, buy low, sell high. TNXP is sold. Solid. Yep. Ride the wave. It's a long way to August. Yep. For TNXP. That's right. That's right, guys. Hey, listen, I'm going to take a break for 5 minutes. I'll be back here, okay? Let me take a little break here. I've been going steady and hard at this. It's been a rough day today, but we make it through all days. All days are still going to be fun for us. Here we go. I'll be back in 5 minutes, folks. And hopefully by the time I get back, this chart looks a lot better. We're going to go over here and look at it. This is HMR, by the way, looking pretty good right there. But let me look at TNXP. And there it is right there, folks. Working it. Man, they're working this stock. Oh, my gosh. But look at that thing just gradually climbing off of that 45 and 50-day moving average there. Off of it again, off it again, off it again, off it again, off it again. Here they try to push it below it right now. And off it again, it's going to go, most likely. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. I will be back here in 5 minutes. You guys hang loose, all right? Hopefully TNXP will then start to make that big move for the next hour and a half. All right, let me go get me a little bit more beverage, and I shall return. I shall return, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Goodness gracious. There we we go. All right, I'll be back. All right. Where are we? Uh-huh. Okie dokie. Okay, here we are. Well, my goodness, what's going on with that SoFi stock? Can't seem to hold it down, huh? SoFi, what you doing? What you doing, SoFi? Uh-oh, last time, $11.99. It's the last time for $11.99. You all see they're all buying. It's the last time for sure. The last time you're gonna ever see SoFi at this degree. It's the last time. Oh, I took a picture of the very last one. And then the run, it all begun. Oh, what so much fun. I got the last time of $11.99. We all see that now she's flying. That's the last time you hear me, the last time. Oh, yes, it's the very last time. You know it's the last time song, ladies and gentlemen, coming at you. Don't stab wasabi with your gula brecht. Just don't hurt wasabi. And my funky bunch, Mark, yeah. Hey, B69 Rich, KBSK looks pretty highly manipulated. KBSK, ladies and gentlemen. KBSK. Well, I had to take a picture of the last picture of SoFi just then at $11.99, and I did. And I'm very certain that I just took the last picture of $11.99. And I told everyone today earlier, if you buy SoFi with me at $11.88, I promise you can sell it at $12.20 tomorrow, or even maybe today. I said that to everyone earlier. If you buy this with me at $11.88, I promise you, you're going to get a $12.20 out of it. Because you always can, folks, and you always will until those all run out and she's over the hill. And then she'll be long, long gone away, and she'll be looking back over her shoulder and wave and say, so long, all you suckers. And congratulations to all you truckers who backed your trucks in today, my friends, at $11.99 when the price there did end. And you can see it's not pretending I'm all here, and I'm saying you can see that this thing is slaying all the shorts right now. Look at them falling to the side, one after the other, going. It's just like it's unsurmountable, folks. They can't stop it. They can't stop the bashing people that want to get in on this stock. Look at that thing go, baby. I got the last time for $11.99. I buy the last time for $11.99. I buy the last time shine $11.99. I took a picture of it, folks. Hopefully you guys bought there. At $11.99, folks, it was obvious that was going to be the bottom. And it is. Looking now at TNXP at 2080. Volume 2 million. Average volume 1.6 million. Up 27% and rising, breaking 21 now. TNXP back over 21, folks. And now you know why I started buying all those shares when they just ran it down. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get over here and take a look instead of the 5-day chart, the 1-day right now. TNXP, 1 day, 1 minute. And then we're going to zoom in on it. There it is, folks. You can watch by the minute as we zoom right on in it. You can see that it's beginning to take off. Oh, it's a catfish short-eating porpoise right there. Look at the 200-day moving average, folks, just rising and rising, along with the 45 and the 50-day just continually rising there, folks. Hopefully you can all see that. The stock is TNXP, folks, and it's going off right now. Zoom in, choose the pick tool, slide over to the hand, move it to the right, and look at it go, folks. TNXP. TNXP, folks. That looks fabulous. Look up here at the 5-day moving off of the 10-day moving average up there. Look at them separating up there. You can clearly see that. The 5-day turquoise is over the 10-day orange. And I'm going to buy 10 shares here at $20.99. And my dollar cost average, folks, is $20.70 on this stock now. $20.70 is my dollar cost average on this stock. TNXP is the stock that I'm getting in on. And now I've got 3,900 shares, and I'm up 1,570 on this. And this is just what I wanted to do, was move that money over from ADTX and that other loser that we had today, and move them over onto this. Find something that was going to run. Find something that was going to go up. And this is good. This is all good. Filling right now at 2103. And I'm just buying 10 shares at a time, folks. Filling now at 2115. And I'm up $2,400. You can see where my sell orders are up here. I've got them all waiting to fill up here if she runs. I've already sold all the way up through here to 2137, I guess. 2138, and then it dropped back down. I put some orders back in here. I'm up 2,500 on this position right now. I'm going to see if they want 2123 and 2124. And the stock I'm on is TNXP. And taking a look over at the chart on it right now, it looks very, very strong. I'll try to keep this where you guys can see it. KBSK looks pretty highly manipulated. KBSK, folks, might be something to look at. Let's go take a look at it. KBSK does not show up. Don't see a KBSK B69 Rich. KBSK does not show up. Nope, that doesn't show up. So I'm going to go back to KBSX. All right. That looks good. Problem is it, yeah, that looks good. I like it. It just broke the 33, folks. But folks, I'm up 2,500 on this, and I got 3,900 shares. So yeah, I still got an hour. I got an hour to sell these. Hopefully they don't attack this down though. But yeah, that looks good. Thanks for bringing that one up, B69 Rich. Who was it that called out SYRS? Yes, KBSX. Wow, it's up 270%. Wow. Now I'm looking at TNXP. Wow. No, folks, I won't buy a stock like this, and there's a reason why, obviously. There's far too much downside potential, but we'll watch this one tomorrow very close. KBSX. Number one pick for a run out tomorrow morning, folks. Don't buy this here, please. You should sell it at that number, 508. Buy it back at 488. Buy it back at 466 even or lower. Sell it at 511, 513, 514, up to 520, and then buy it back at 488. I almost guarantee it. I almost guarantee you if you sell this today at 520, you'll buy it back tomorrow at the 488 or much lower. You could buy this at 388 or even 288, by God. Watch out, folks. Be careful on this. These are numbers that you would normally sell at, the '07 and '08, unless they ran it down to that number. If they ran it down to that number, you would buy there, which they sort of just did because it was just all the way up to 551 or something. So they sort of have driven it down to 508, but be careful, people. Very, very cautious. Danger, danger, danger. Now I'm going to get a picture of the last time that SoFi's 1198 right now. see how much games they're playing with this right now, folks? It's all games, folks. Head games, retail washout. Just make them throw in the towel, concede. Not me, baby. Good time to buy. SoFi. 1220 guaranteed sell there. GV now gone up to 608. Good. Man, look at this TNXP, folks. This is the one. And I'm going to make some money on this. But thank you for telling me about that stock. KBSX. Right? KBSX. I'm up 3,000, now $4,000 I'm up on this stock here, TNXP. And it's about time to start selling, folks. And I just sold it. I just sold it 21.72. Just sold at 21.68. 21.62. I'm out there. I'm up 4,000 on this position right now. And I'm selling right now 100 at a time. Now 21.53, 21.53. I'm out. I've got 2,300. I'm up 4,167 on this position. And I'm up 4,104 on this position and selling at 21.53 right now. And I now have 2,000 shares remaining. I've made 39.85. I just sold at 21.45. I've already learned what to do when you're up this much on these stocks. They're so volatile. Now I've got 1,700 shares left, 1,600 shares. I'm up 3,800 on the stock right now. I've only got 1,400 shares remaining. And I'm glad to be able to move some of that money down on ADTX over to here and make some of it back. And TNXP, nice. Looking over at the chart there. That's the KBSX right there. Let me take a look at this right here. 520. Man, there's a lot of volume over here over $5.31 and 533, 538. It was all the way up to 577, huh? A lot of people got in at 467. See, that's a problem. When you get to 567, they're going to take out at $1. They 567, folks, you should sell out of this thing. Because there's a lot there that bought at 467 that'll be selling at 567. When they're up $1, folks, there's a lot right there. Gosh, this screen is just so zoomed in. I'm looking at KBSX. I got my eye on it. I can certainly buy some of it here. All right, I just bought at 517, folks. So I bought right below this big wall, 517, and I went in heavy. I bought 500 shares there at 517. Now I'm going to try and buy right here. Try and get a 513. I got a 514 buy right there. Another 514 buy. These are 100 share buys I'm putting in now. Now I'm up $40 on the position. And folks, the reason I'm buying here at this point is because there's a massive wall right here, and this is the bottom of it. And I'm not going to be able to get down here where the original underground was run, where the plumbing and the electrical went in. I'm not going to get that. I'm buying right here at the bottom of this wall, right here. Where all this is above me is where I'm buying, right here at the bottom of it. All right? And now I'm up 48, and now I'm up 60 on the position. And I've got 1,200 shares of it. I'm up $120 on the position now. Now I'm up 168 on it. Now I'm up 216 on it. Hopefully you can see this. The stock I'm on here, I got in it, KBSX. I'm up 167 on it. I can nibble at it here now, and instead of buying bigger orders, I'll just do 10 at a time. And now we're right down at the bottom of the wall again, folks, where I'm buying again. Right at the bottom of the wall. And that wasn't long there either, though. It sure wasn't there long. It never will stay down there long, folks. All these that bought here want to make money on these positions. Now I'm up $115. And I see what they're doing here. So, folks, let me show you what I'm going to do here. I'm going to start selling 100 up here. Going to sell 100 at, pardon me, that's what I don't want. I don't want 1,000. Although maybe I do want to do that. Maybe I just want to sell 500 there. 500, and I'm going to put that in right up here at the top of this wall. 536, folks. And then if it goes above that, the next one will be 539. I want to sell 500 there. And that'll put me at 370 left in my account. But in the meantime, I'll just be buying 50 shares at a time till it goes up there. And I'm going to buy them here, of course, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Yeah, I'll do that. And now it's over me. I'm over 519 I just filled. So I'm green here, buying 50 shares at a time, surrounding my dollar cost average price. But I've seen this before. Boy, have I ever seen this before. And then take it down 6 cents below my dollar cost average, which they just did. And now we're back up to my dollar cost average again. Now I'm making money. Well, they got it 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And now I'm just going to start buying 10 shares at a time. I've got 1,720 shares. And I see the game. I just filled at 513. Thank you. I filled there over and over. 513. Thank you. 514 now. Now 515 on it. And 514. Thank you. And There they are, right below me, folks. 517. Now we're going. And we just left the building, folks. As they sit right here, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. I'm filling at my 517 price. 517 again, and now it's going. And now I'm up. Now I'm green. Yep. It's a struggle, folks. Wow. Look at him trying to manipulate it way down below me now. But it comes right back up. But they're sure trying to buy it way below me. But it came right back up, folks. It was just a brief rundown, and I got to pick up some cheap shares down there. Now it comes right back up to me again. But they gave me some cheaper shares down there, which was nice. Trying it again right here where I just picked up at 506. Now 508. Very nice. Good, good. 506 again. 510 now. 511. 514 now. Good, good, good. 513. No question. 6 cents below me there at 511, folks. Now we're rising. Here we go. We're going to go green now. That was a nice, desperate effort for him to drive it all the way down there, but now it's going over me again. Sitting 2 cents below me right now. $0.02 below me. Uh-oh. I'm buying here, folks. Oh, yeah, there she goes. Now I'm going green, folks. And I got 2,000 shares of this stock that they're trying to hold 1 penny below my price. They even throw the KY flag in it right there. It was there for a moment. Now it's gone. And I'm filling at 516, folks. 1 penny below my dollar cost average. 516 again, I just got. The reason I'm happy and where I am is because I'm really right down here at the bottom of a lot of buyers here. Folks, there's a lot of buyers over here on this left side that you can't see. And they all want this thing to go higher. All of them want it to go up, up, up. All of those buyers want it higher. And now I'm green. That's something. Very interesting to watch it play out. Now 6 cents down below me. Now back up to my number again, and 6 cents below me. $0.06 below me. Now they're trying to take it down. All right, I'll buy right here. Buying right there for sure. Bought it for bought it 488 right there. Good, good, good. 482, folks. $473. And now they're back down to where this lower wall was that was built right here earlier. They're back to there. Here at 320, they're doing it. Right back to the same wall where I'm buying here. I just bought at 465, 468, 474 now, 474 again, 475 I just bought, 476, 477, 474 again. Oh, yeah, she's rising. 477 now. Some good buys right here, folks. In my opinion, these are very good buys on this stock, KBSX. Now, I could be wrong, but they've already driven down to these numbers here before. And they were rock solid bottom there just then. Again, they bounced very well off those numbers right there. Yep, and they're bouncing right on up. There they go. There it goes. There they are trying to take it down to that number again. 466 is where they want to close this, folks. It's the manipulators working here. I just bought at 462. Man, this has been a tough day with some of the call-outs today that have been made. And I'm down below the wall now for sure, buying here, because everybody up above is going to go, all right, that's dollar cost average down here. Any savvy investor will buy here more with all those shares up above. And that would be me. I'm one of those, all right? So I buy more here. Even though I'm down 1,200 on this position right now. I had a very good week this week. I'm not going to let a few down ones here today hurt me out. I had a good week this week. And we're not done either. We're definitely not done here yet. This day's far from over. And I'm filling orders here right now, and it's rising. 456 I just got. 455 I'll definitely buy there. And they're manipulated that number because the bid was just 455. The bid was 454. The ask was 456, so they manipulated to that number. And now it's at 456, 456. And I know how much they love to buy at the 455, folks. I know it. Now it's 457. Now it's going up again. It's at 458. But they do it. They do love to build at 455, folks. And now we're going to go back over the initial wall. Now the initial lowest wall is going to get passed. And we're going to go over this big lump right here. And I just filled it 464, folks. And the reason they drove it down just then is to try to buffer it and hold it at a 466 close, folks. But that isn't going to happen. It just went over 466. So I'm buying right here. I'm buying 10 shares at a time. I just filled at 471. All right. Here we go, folks. Filled at 471 again. Filled at 473 now. She's rising. 475 I just filled. 476 I just filled. Here we go, folks. And now we're going to go back beyond this big wall up here, and we're going to probably pack out around 533 a share, probably. You'll be surprised how fast it can get back up over that. You'll be surprised how fast it can get back over that. I just bought at 477, folks. And another 477 buy there. And there's never been any shares through here, 477, 8, 9. There's nothing. There's no resistance here. It's going to go right on up. 483. All right, here we go. There's very little resistance through here. I'm glad they let me get those cheap shares just then. Yeah. I just filled at 482. Just filled again at 477. Uh-oh, 483 now. Filling at 483. We're 20 cents away from my dollar cost average. 481. But now they've let me bring my dollar cost average down to 503. Now, nice, very nice. 480, I just bought it. Buying at market again. And buying at market again. Just going to keep after it. I'm only down 600 now on this position. Every one of these has been very, very fraught with possibilities of loss if you're a sucker. Yeah, it's true. And I'm not going to buy any right now. I'm not going to try and carry the whole load. I'm watching it. I'm watching this thing. Not in a hurry. Trying to go for the middle of the bottom wall again here. One more shot at it. One more effort to get a 466 close is coming right here. I just filled at 470. 471 I just bought. 474 now and rising. That's 2 tries to drive it down to 466 that got rejected at 470. 471 I just bought. I'm just buying 10 shares at a time, people. KBSX, yes. KBSX. It's at the very bottom of a wall down here. And by the way, there's a massive number of people who bought this stock up here that thought this would be the bottom already. They thought that was the bottom. But now I'm feeling orders down here. Well, I was. Now it's rising. Yep, it's at 477 now. Now it's at 480. I just filled at 480 now. Filled at 484 now. Oh, we got a half-hour run ahead of us, folks. A half-hour run. And this sure looks like it might be fun. I was down a ton, and now just 601. $482 I just filled again. Looking at the chart here, let's take a look at it. KBSX. KBSX. Just give me a second and I'll show you this dead center screen. You can see it all very good. There it is, folks. It's a short-eating porpoise, and its mouth is opening right now. And there's some big green coming in here and a lot of volume here as this tries to cross over the 45 and 50 right here. And if it does, this thing's going to explode, everybody. I'm telling you, if this thing right here, let me look at something here. You know, you guys, hold on a second here. I'm going to try and fix this camera. There we go. That's much better. Stupid camera. This KBSX is breaking, folks. Take a look right there. It just broke over. It has clearly broke over. And look at those buying candlesticks coming in. Look at KBSX. And now I'm up 825 on this position. And now I'm selling. I just sold. I'm up 1,600 on this position. I'm up 2,200 on this position now. And I'm selling 200 at a time. 568 I just sold. Just sold 568. Just sold 562. 200 I'm selling. I just sold 560, 572 I just sold. I'm up $2,000. I've got 900 shares left. I just sold at 571. I'm up 1,900 on this position. I've got 500 shares left. I have 190 shares left. Yes. Yes. Oh, what a nice way to do the end of the day, folks. Wow. It may have one employee, but that employee just made me $1,900. Golly, nice, everyone. KBSX. Now I'm going to sell 170 shares of it. Wow, what a sweet run up. Try and sell it at 566, folks. Try and sell that at 566. Man. All right, everybody. Don Bordelone, we were selling, not buying for sure here. And man, look at this. I'm going to get a 566 sell here. Bam, I'm out. 568. I actually sold it at 568, people. All right. And that is a fantastic way to finish off a day that was pretty horrible otherwise. Right? But look at SoFi, folks. It's going to close near the high of the day for one thing. Right? Man, ADTX took me down, but I ended up making on CRVO 1,700 today. On HMR, I ended up selling almost all of that and made 775 today. Nice gain there. On KBSX, just sold that all but 20 shares, and I made 1,900 on that one today. Oh my gosh. I mean, we had some good runners, folks. We had some money down on SoFi, of course, today, but still, we hold that long. But I also made $2,300 on TNXP today. Wow. Nice. Yeah, SoFi put a hurting on my portfolio today, but that's okay. It'll make its rebound. Yeah, baby. Todd Eckert, thank you for telling us about KBSX that I just made $2,000 on almost. Whether it's what you said is true or not. Thank you. Wow. What a splendid way to close out this afternoon. It did indeed take off just like I said it would, or at least like I thought it would. And when it broke over the 513, I had a very good feeling when it went over that and was solid. And then it went over 520. Then you know, oh boy, now she's moving. If she can get over 513 and 520, she's gone, man. Most often. But I also know to stay away from this thing right now and not to get back in. Don't get tempted to day trade it right now because they can really knock this thing down. They can take it down to zero. All right. All right. Gary Inwards. Oh, yeah. And SoFi is looking strong, man. You might not think so, but it does. Looks very strong. The 1-year chart. She's up 69%. And I have a hard time understanding this because yesterday when I clicked on the one, why it said 75%. And now it says we're down 2.5%, but it's gone from 75 to 69. How does that happen? Last night when I looked at my thumbnail, I decided to make my thumbnail and say, hey, I looked at it, 1 year said up 75%. This was last night when I made my thumbnail about, I don't know, 7:30 in the evening. Yeah, about 7:30 when I made the thumbnail. And so I don't know. But at any rate, still, that's nothing to laugh at. Over the last year, up 70%. You can't make that kind of return at the bank. You're not going to make a 70% gain at the bank. And there's a lot of people that have been here with me over the last year. So, taking a look at GV, still not going anywhere. TNXP has now tumbled since we sold that at the highs there. And taking a look now at the monitor page, looking at TNXP right now, I have 1,361. I'm up today on it, 2,500. So I'm going to trade TNXP. And I'm up 2,700. Yeah, 2,700 on it right now. And lo and behold, they're sitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cents below my. And honestly, with all the money I just put away from selling that other one, I'm just tempted to just sit here and just keep buying 20 shares at a time and see what I feel. Let's see what this feels at right here. And it filled at 2058. 2058, huh? 2072. 14 cents below me. Buy at market here. Uh-oh. 2053 now. $0.18 below me. $20.53 buy. And now they are filling right now 2053 again. What is going on here? The bid is 2046 and the ask is 2060. I have a feeling this is going to keep rising, folks. Just has a little bit of a smell to it, like it's ready to be served up for dinner here. 2055 I just filled. They're 15 cents below me now. And now they're trying to lower it down. I just filled at 2050 just then. And I'm up 2,300 on this position right now, today, right now. And the stock that I'm trading on right now is TNXP, everyone. KBSX. Yeah, I sold it. I made $2,000 on it. I'm gonna sell this in a day, and I'm gonna make 2,200 on it. I've got 15, 16 minutes left to figure out how high this thing's gonna go here. And the stock I'm looking at is TNXP. And if I go over here and look at the chart on it, KBSX doesn't look like it's going to make a move right here, really. I mean, it could make a final move and bounce up a little bit, but right now there's not a lot of volume behind it pushing it, and the mouth is not springing open yet. It might go up there, but I already sold all my KBSX. I'm sorry. I made a lot of money on that stock. I made $1,954 on that stock, KBSX, today. And I see they're now coming at TNXP in a big way, trying to yank TNXP down here in the last 15 minutes. And I don't know whether I just ought to sell it all and take 1,800 or buy a little more here while they try to push it out right before quarter till, and it might run right on up. I've got a lot of money to invest with tomorrow, 52,000, so it won't hurt me to buy this here. Let me go on it. And I bought 2013 twice just then. And I'm up $2,027 on the position. Got 2013 again. And I bought 2013 again. $2013 acquired again. And the bid is 2005. And the ask is 2020. By design, people, completely by design. Filled again by 2013 right there. Filled again at 2013. Just waiting for that to break, folks. When it does, I'm going to start selling. And I'm going to sell 500 at a time when it does. I'm going to get out, man, when it breaks, folks. Oh, I just filled at 2029. Holy smoke, she's running, folks. Now I'm up 2,200 on this. TNXP, folks. Now up 2,300 on this. Now up 2,500 on this. I'm going to sell here, folks, 2055. I'm out at 2055. I'm going to try and sell 2059. No, 2060. I'm up 2,500 on the position right now. And the stock is TNXP. I'm going to try and get out at 2048 here. Come on, baby. Come on up here. I'm up $2,551 on this. Yeah, just give me a chance to finish this out. We've only got 11 minutes now. I'll look at your questions here in a little bit and backtrack and try to get a hold of what people have been saying lately. But I'm kind of in full swing right here now. And when you're up $2,500, you got to start making some moves. Should be nice to see these pop up here, right on up here, and sell all these right now. Doesn't look like they're going to come up to that high, though, unfortunately. But still, you can't complain about being 2,124 up on the position today. I don't know how much higher it might go in the last few minutes, and I'm not going to take the risk on it. I'm up 2,124, ladies and gentlemen, and I got 1,700 shares left. Now I'm up 2,347 on the stock, and that's a very nice profit on a stock to take. And I think they'll take right here 2040. We'll go there. $20.38. I just sold at $20.38, 500, and I'm up 2,491 on this position. Got 1,200 shares left. Gonna try 2043 here. And I'm up 2,400 on the position right now. Got 1,200 shares left. Now I'm selling here, folks. Ask is 2050 on it right now. I just sold 2045. I'm now up 2,497 on this position today. Let's see if they want a 2047. Yes, they do. 2051. Oh, yeah, baby. And let's see if they want to do 221. 221 at 2053. Let's see if they want 221 at 2053 here. Up 2,548 on a TNXP today. And 65 grand to buy with tomorrow, folks, and get some good runners tomorrow. We're going to have some good success tomorrow, folks. All right. Well, I got 281 shares of this stock left, TNXP. Let's drop them down here to 2048. We got 7 minutes left to see him go at 2048. And then we'll have 20 shares left of this stock. See what else we're holding. AGMH, down a little on that today. I've got only 355 shares of that, 11 cents a share. Sold TNXP 2048. I'm out of that one now. Aside for 20 shares left. I'm also holding GV, which I'm down 135 on the day. HMR, I sold almost all. HYPR, I'm down a little teeny bit on that. JOBY, I'm down a little teeny on that too. I don't have many shares of all this, folks. LAES, I'm down a little on today. MLGO, I went negative on that. I was green this morning and on MLGO. I should have sold that. QMCO, I only have 10 shares left of. Got all out of that. RNAZ, hey, I'm up $28 on that today. I've got 2,850 shares of it. Currently priced at 79 cents a share. SCNX hit me hard today. I lost a lot on that one, SCNX. That was a tough one then. That one took away from us today. But fortunately, TNXP pulled a $2,500 profit today. So we had some good ones too. And Sofi, of course, will always come back. All right. Someone says they're holding their TNXP overnight. Well, that's not what I advocate on this channel. We day trade. We get in, we make our money, we get out. We have all the money to buy with another runner tomorrow. We'll find one like tomorrow where they'll get run down like SYRS. We'll get attacked down in the morning. We'll buy it on the drop on low volume. That'll drop it down, and then it'll take off and go on up. We'll make a lot on that one. We'll make a lot on Sofi tomorrow, too. We will make a lot of money on Sofi tomorrow, too. AIFF has been totally beaten down. Good thing we sold that TNXP, though, I think. I didn't want to hold on to that one, man. I didn't want to hold that one. Taking a look over here at Sofi. I just let you guys know that thumbnail I put up yesterday wasn't lying to you. We were up 75% because I went and looked at it and I clicked right on that 1 year. It's time for this thing to fly, folks. Sofi Technologies had some good information yesterday also coming out about Galileo. And believe me, you might not realize it, but there's going to be a wave of buyers coming in on Sofi because of that $5 billion deal with Blue Owl, folks. That is really going to make Sofi some money. It's gonna add a lot of money to what they're bringing into the till, folks. I'm telling you, that Blue Owl deal means a lot to them, to Sofi. Go watch Stock Goat's latest video on that Blue Owl deal. And I am curious to look at SoFi institutional ownership today. Oh, yeah. And just as I suspected, another institution has bought in on the long side. So I'm not going to put that in right now. But yes, I do keep track of the institutional data. And if I come over here and I put SoFi institution data, there it is right there. And ladies and gentlemen, today, 318. $9.66 now. And I can only presume that one is 904. Yep, 904. Another one joins our side of the tug rope. 23 short only, 39 long and short. And the volume has now risen to 572, 113, 935. Now that's fairly decent sized buy-in. Let's figure out how much that is. 572, 113, 935 minus 572, 041, 016 equals 72,919 shares. $72,919. And we will make those the color green right there. And we will make them bold. And there you go. And that puts us up to an increase. And 52.17 is still where we are here. There we go. And that one should be in the center automatically. I don't know why it isn't. Or the right side. There we go. All right, so we got that saved. There we go. Very, very nice. And it is 4:02 p.m. And one thing about this historical data chart that I have here, I try to keep the 314 price would be 1169 was where it opened. 12. And on the 14th, it closed at 1209. I try to keep track of the closing price each day, and today we closed at 1195. All right. Well, it is what it is, folks. We're all right. We're going to be fine. Another 72,000 shares today went from people who didn't want SoFi to people who do. All right? That's the way you got to look at it. And these institutions, they hold long. All right, so we're going to put this down here. And we are going to turn this off so it's not so bright and reflective. Well, today was pretty weird. Hey, Kat, I lost 500 on TNXP. Triple dingy. I day trade to get it back, and now I'm 1,000 on the plus side. All right. Man, we had to work at it to work for our money today, though. Work. Nothing was easy. Nothing was easy, folks. And another thing I want to mention about SoFi lately is there was a tendency for the longest time, for over years, for SoFi to always be red in the after hours. But that's changed now. That's changed, folks. And just as I say it, it turns green. There's a different wind blowing, folks. The MMs don't have the control they used to have and be able to hold it in the red in the after hours. And I've been seeing this every day, and to me, it's very encouraging to see SoFi up 5, 7 cents, 9 cents, up a full percent in after hours. And believe me, that gets very discouraging for the MMs that try and hold it down through their means, their ways and means. But they're witnessing it too. I'm sure they're seeing it and they're going, "Oh man, we remember how we used to always keep this red in the after hours and just keep people away from it." But man, things have changed, folks. I'm telling you, SoFi's changing. The winds of change are coming. Yesterday, the shorts even returned 540,000 shares. Well, it was not the easiest day to make money on today, was it? But tomorrow, I got 72,000 to put in. Yeah, if it was easy, everyone would do it. Man, nothing was easy today. It was tough. We had to take some hits here and there, but we've had some good runners to make back up. And we need to keep doing that, folks. And maybe be a little more cautious. I should probably be about these ones people call out. And when they get beat down, they are up a lot. I mean, a lot of times people call out these stocks that are way, way up. So that's where I don't usually. I'm straying away from my normal pattern of just buying on the lows. People are all shouting out these stocks when they're going berserk up, but that's not how I usually buy, folks. That's the opposite of what I want to do. And ADTX was a perfect example of that today. They burned us good. But remember, TNXP also burned us pretty bad a while back too. But how much did we make on that one today? On TNXP? We didn't completely close the doors to that and just, never buy it again. But you turn a bad day into a good day tomorrow, folks. We make even more money tomorrow. And we're going to have a lot of money tomorrow, folks. Well, we sure learned our lesson on ADTX today, folks. But that's okay. Like I said, we'll move it over. We'll catch other big runners. This one here, HMR, we'll have an eye on this one tomorrow, too, to be run down even more. All right? HMR, folks. HMR hit $4 and they closed it at $3.46. We'll have our eye on that one for sure. All right, Nicole, hey, welcome. And sorry I didn't see you when you first got in the tank. Well, folks, what a call out you guys made on that one. KBSX. KBSX. I have 20 shares left. Made 1,900 on that one, folks, today. Yes. Thank you. And y'all called that one out at the perfect time to start getting in on it because I had just sold the money from ADTX and I wanted to move it over onto a runner, and that one did take off. KBSX. Made 1,956 on that today. Nice call. And there's a lot of people that got their eyes on that. There were a lot of people shouting it out. So I'm glad we did because that, again, helped us make up for the losses on ADTX today. But what's it doing in after hours? Let's take a look at it real quick here. Get the screen where you guys can all see it. And by the way, the S&P was down today, 1%. The Dow was down today, 0.6%. The NASDAQ was the biggest loss, 1.7%. And the strongest holding index was the Russell, where we are. Gold just went over $3,000 an ounce. Wow. Well, folks, Sofi is no longer the one that they keep their foot on after the after hours anymore and hold it red 3 cents. It's the green machine, folks. And she's going to go more green. They're going to keep playing the game here. They're going to keep manipulating with stupid little downgrades from people. But SoFi is going to keep making money. And pretty soon, the Department of Education will no longer be doing student loans. And the floodgates will open. And now I'm going to take a last picture of $11.99 on SoFi, folks. There it is. All right. I just took the final picture of $11.98 as well. Right? Get up here. What stock is this? Don, I've been looking at several different stocks. Hopefully you can see this one, GV, today. But the one we made a lot of money on today was TNXP. We made a killer profit on this, and we sold every share of it. We sold it at the highs today, folks. We did good. And now HMR is dropping in the after hours. We made some good money on this one again today, too. HMR. On HMR, there it is. I made $717 on HMR today, and I've got 180 shares left of it. Sold almost all of it. So we did good there. We made some good buys today. I mean, we picked up some good buys. We just had a few come in that, ADTX was the biggest loss, folks. And there's the last SoFi share at $11.99. I got a picture of it in after hours at 4:15. The power of the manipulators has been removed and reduced to just holding SoFi flat in the after hours. There's no more strength to hold it in the red 3 cents like they always used to do. Every night you would go over and look at SoFi a year ago, it would be red. 3 cents, almost always. Sometimes just 2. Sometimes it was just a penny red, but it was always red in the after hours, folks. SoFi used to sit red every day in the after hours. And it was done by design and purpose and intent, and now I can see the difference, folks, every day. Green in the after hours, SoFi is. It's significant, folks, that it is. It makes a difference. It makes a difference. It's discouraging for the shorts to see it, I guarantee you. Because for all of us longs, we used to look at it every day and it would be red for a year, and it gets discouraging. But we were looking at it in the red when it was $6. So much for being discouraged about it, right? It was in the evenings, we'd look at it, and it would be 688 and 687, down to 684 from the close at 688. It would be down. It was always down. And those days have changed, folks. Get used to it, shorts. You're going to look every day in the after hours, and you're going to see SoFi green like this because the momentum is behind it, folks. It's going up. No one believes all of the horrible analysts' ratings on this stock. And the average analyst rating has actually risen nicely over the last 6 months. So here we sit right now, ladies and gentlemen. Barrick Gold Corporation, 1933. Thank you. Hey, Kat, what do you think about the stock symbol gold? When gold goes over 3,000, buy lead, Gary Edwards says. Yeah, TNXP and Sofi were my lifesavers today. I hear you. SoFi was a very good buy when it got down there to that 1177 number or so. Good to day trade it. Sell it high and buy it low. As someone else told me they did. They told me they sold SoFi on the high and they got it today on the low. And I just want to take a quick look at TNXP in the after hours. Just down 3 cents. That's what the market makers like to do. HMR is a fraction in the green, just like SoFi is, up 3 cents. KBSX is now down 7%, so glad we sold out of that. KBSX, I have 20 shares left. Yes. We get the money, we get out, right? That's right. And we're going to be watching this one tomorrow morning, folks. KBSX for sure and certain. We're going to watch this. All right, let's get this thing turned around. Let's get this light turned on. I want to thank you all for being here with me today and trading with me today. It was a tough one with that ADTX, but we're going to have that happen to us once in a while, folks. Now, there was a time during July and August of last year that we started seeing the stock market really surge. And I want to suggest that we're about to see that happen again. All right. A lot of growth, a lot of advancement. And I want to reflect back to what happened last year in July on this channel, so you guys will see what the potential of the future spring could have for us. So look at this sheet of paper that I kept track of. Last year, we bought and sold in one day NNE and made 34%. We bought and sold RGS in one day and made 35%. We bought and sold VLCN and made 38%. We bought and sold MLGO and made 40%. We bought and sold GRDI and made a 41% gain. You can go back and look at the charts on all these stocks during July of last year. You'll see the spikes that we sold on. We bought and sold ASNS and made 60%. We bought and sold GOVX and made 76%. You hear what I'm saying? We bought and sold Poet and we made 32%. And this is one day trades, folks. We bought and sold RELI and made 24%. We bought and sold Lucy and made 40%. We bought and sold EOSE and made 50%. And this was all during July of last year. We bought and sold OPPT and made 50%. We bought and sold MYO and made 40%. We bought and sold Huma and made 29%. We bought and sold LCFY and made a 50% gain. We bought and sold BNAI and made a 43% gain. We bought and sold Silo and made an 84% gain. Man, in one day, we bought and sold NAAS and made 58%. We bought and sold LGVN and made a 90% gain. We bought and sold Serve and made a 38% gain. We bought and sold TRNR and made a 35% gain. We bought and sold Shim and made a 48% gain. We bought and sold Serve again after making 38% here. We bought it and made 40% another day on a run up. We bought and sold on, here it says, this is July the 24th. We bought and sold CMAX and made 40%. We bought and sold Myra and made 40%. We bought and sold News and made 32%. The next day on 7/25, And then I started keeping track of what days this was happening on so people later on could go back and look at it. And we bought and sold PIRS and made 24% on the 25th of last year. SLRX, we bought and sold and made 63%. And MIRA, we did again a 35% gain. After making 40% up here on the 24th, we made another freaking 35% gain on the 25th. Then on the 25th, we also had Serve go up 50%. The next day, we bought and sold RGC and made 46%. The same day, we bought and sold PBM and made 30%. On 7/26, we bought and sold NISN, made 23%. Bought and sold News again and made 29%. On the 31st, 7/31, we bought and sold Sava and made 30%. We bought and sold Went and made 45%. We bought and sold Lumen, LUMN, made 20%. We bought and sold Serve again and made 10%. But look at this day. On 8/1, August the 1st, folks, we bought and sold Went and made 100%. We bought and sold VSEE and made 172%. Whoa. We bought and sold Lumen and made 100% on last year, August the 1st, folks. 3 stocks we made over 100% on. Then we hit Myra again and won for 30%. We hit on Sava again and hit for 24%. Then on August the 6th, we bought and sold TNX and we made 76%. No, TENK. TENK. Then on 8/6, we also bought and sold Lumen and made another 150% on that. Then on August the 12th, we bought and sold MGOL, made 18%. On August the 12th, PSIG made 10. INDO made 16. Then on August the 13th, PSIG, we made 50%. Serve, we tapped again for 40%. Man, we were up like overall 120% on Serve over the year and a half. Then in a month and a half. Then August the 16th, CING, we made 290% on CING. Then on August the 22nd, GDC, we made 100%. August the 27th, JBDI, we made 108%. On 9/24, September 24th last year, SEEL, and we made 100%. And then on 10/8, LASE, October 8th, we made 100%. Man, folks, we need to see these kind of days again ahead of us. Don't we? Don't we deserve a spring like that again in summer? July, August, September. I think we do. And that's the kind of money that was being made on this channel back then. Cat, how do you hold your long-term positions on SoFi only stocks, or do you buy them in options or this in the? Wait a minute, Cat. How do you hold your long-term position on SoFi only stocks, or do you buy them in options, or in this other way? I don't know the name of it right now. You can buy instead of playing options, which I don't do. You buy on margin. That might be what you're thinking of. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's what you're thinking of or not. Substitutions, mass confusion, buy SoFi, this all. Yeah, there you go. Oh, we've got our days coming ahead of us with SoFi, folks. It's going to make a nice move. You're going to be very, very happy that you were patient like we were when it was back in the 5s and 6s and it went to the 12s and then the 18s. And from here, we're just going to go to the 18s and then the 22s, folks. We will. We will. We sat there though, in the 6s to the 8s and 10s for what seemed like millennia. But we've survived. We've made it. We made it this far, folks. We're going to continue to make it going forward. We're going to make good money each day. We're going to find good runners. You're going to get these stupid stocks that, don't care about investors at all and dump everything by doing a 250 for 1 split, and that's going to happen to you. But you just got to keep going, man. Keep going. All right. Well, we've got some stocks to watch tomorrow. In the same way I told you that SoFi would go from 727 to 1454, I tell you now, it's going to go from where we closed today over $20. And in the meantime, it could have this kind of same thing start happening again. 34 days, down 44%. 84 days after that, up 94%. 5 days later, down 45%. 3 days later, up 15%. 6 days later, down 42%. 5 days later, up 22%. 30 days later, down 23%. 9 days later, up 125%. 27 days later, down 32%. 9 days later, up 31%. 3 days later, down 13%. 19 days later, up 30%. 27 days later, down 48%. 66 days later, down 16%. I mean, I'm telling you, folks, it could get crazy here again. You're going to expect this, man. That's going to be big. 29 days later, up 58% from 641. 29 days later to 1016. And that's how fast it could go right now from the 12s to the freaking 16s, folks. It could easily do it. You'll see. Yep. Yes, there was a new deal with Wyndham Resorts. That's correct. Yep. And I was watching, I think it was Trending Stocks that was talking about that. Listen, there's just going to be more and more news about SoFi, period. They're not going to stop talking news about SoFi. It just isn't going to happen, folks. I promise you. There's going to be more news, and then there's going to be more news, and then there's going to be more news, and then later on there'll be more. And they're not going to stop because they keep innovating and building and more products, more services, more handshakes with companies that want to give them $5 billion and totally mitigate all of their risk, folks. That's the thing about SoFi. It's got virtually no risk to it right now. They're using other people's money and they're making high profit margin on it. It's the vision that Anthony Noto has for this company and the direction that they want to take it in. They've always had that. They're going to get everybody signed into this. Everybody's going to become part of the Galileo thing. They're all going to be able to draw all this information from all of their customers, and they're not going to be in little cells separated anymore. They're all going to be able to pool their resources. All the legacy banks will do it. They've already announced a year ago that they had one of the 1 through 5 banks that was top 5 bank that was neither number 4 or 5 is what they said. And the process is called proof of process. So that's where they're at right now with this big legacy bank. And one day there'll be an announcement made. I don't think there's a letter of non-disclosure. If they do, in fact, the bank decides, yeah, we're going to use, this is really great, we're going to use it, then the news should be able to be broadcast about which bank that is. And I bet you that when they get their announcement that they are using the Galileo to advance their services and abilities and insight about their customers, that other banks will want that same thing. And I think they'll all line up to get the same thing, because it's going to be a game changer for the bank, whichever bank it is, number 4 or 5 bank that's using it. It's going to be a game changer. It's going to increase their efficiency. It's going to minimize a lot of their time. It's going to get them to focus more on their customers' desires and wants, and it's going to make a change for their bank that will help them put money to the bottom line. And that's what the difference is going to be. And that's why they're giving SoFi a shot at it, because they obviously, believe that the concept, I'm sure it was laid out in front of them. They said, yeah, let's give that a try. Yep. I'm sure SoFi did a very good job when they did their presentation of how this all works and what it can bring together and what it can do for all their data. And I'm sure they'll all get on board. Just got off the hotline with Tony Notes, and he told me to have Kat to sing SoFi song now, LOL. I must have missed it on the weekend. Yes, it is great news. In Sweden, it's called option warrants and bull and bear. Are you talking about the Wyndham Resort SoFi debit card? And Jay Carey, yes, I am talking about that. And there's a lot of things that SoFi is doing right now that just keep getting broadcast out. New breaking stories. What is your matters on oxygen? Gary Lee's long lost uncle. What is your matters on oxygen? Are you asking about a stock called Oxygen, or what do I think about Oxygen? All right, Travansky, you're out of here, my friend. Well, adios, amigo. Kat, I've been out of it for a bit. What's the news with our group fund we pitched into last week? Penelope Carbone. Well, it's a good thing that you asked that, because yesterday I had to clarify for everyone that I have been looking into what it entails to do what we want to do. And there is an expense to it. And I'm not sure it's one that everybody wants to incur. So, and there can be a lot of expense depending on how much money we're generating to start with, okay? So if you're going kind of small, then it can be a lot less, and there are a lot less requirements. But if you're going to take it to a big level, which you can easily grow to, then there's a lot more that has to be done. It's a very complex, because then you're going to add on to my shoulders as soon as I get done streaming to start figuring out how much everybody put in and what percentage of the payout they're going to get, and make sure I get all their tax information so I can send them all the tax information, and then the W-2 forms at the end of the year, or W-9s, or whatever it is. So it's a lot. And by the way, I've already told everybody, I don't want your money. I'm not going to take your money if we don't put this together and it doesn't come to fruition, because I don't need it. I'm going to send it right back to you. But let me show you some of the things that it involves. And hopefully the other 42 people that are here right now will understand why I'm a little bit reserved about doing this, other than the fact that it's a lot more bookkeeping for me. And but I like the idea. I really think we could make a lot of money doing this. But let me just show you here. Hold on a second. And we'll minimize this here. We'll go over here. Google. how to start a hedge fund. And so this is what I read right here, and you'll understand here in a minute. You'll have a lot more understanding. It says right here, because somebody had said something, made a comment, and it must have been incorrect because one individual said, no, it is far more complex than that. It will involve a lawyer, and you will have to register as an investment advisor. There are serious regulations involved. An attorney who knows this stuff can help you do everything you need to get done. Okay? And then it says requirements, and it doesn't say requirements, but I figure that's the word. Track record in a personal trading account is not good enough. No one will take that seriously. You need to start what's called a hedge fund incubator. Essentially, this is legally, and it says this is legally a hedge fund. So I'm not really sure. He kind of made a mistake with a typo. Essentially, this is, and I think he means legally, a hedge fund, audited and regulated like one, just without all the expensive paperwork done needed to take investors and the taxes related to that. All right. So here it is, for about $4,000 instead of 20 to 100,000 per year, you can start a hedge fund. You seed this with your own money and do your strategy for 6 to 24 months or so. The audited performance of this is what you then take to investors. All right. And realistic, you probably would need to raise $1 million to make it work. Lots of costs, legal, plus you would want to make a fee for running it. Yes. Well, listen, folks, on this thread right here, there's a lot of information. And this person here writes, I respectfully disagree with most of the comments here. The track record is exactly what he needs to first enlist friends and family. So right here, folks, listen to this. It said, the track record is exactly what he needs to first enlist friends and family. They will inevitably tell friends about how they're doing better than the market, and those friends and family will want in too. Most people don't know what to do in regards to investing, and anyone with some studies and practice is often better than what they can do. Secondly, it's common practice to open a general partnership in a limited partnership as an LLC and not have to incorporate. Yes, this takes attorney fees, but it's not extraordinary for effectively starting a business. Lastly, the SEC doesn't require registration for under 100 million of assets under management. They leave that up to the states. A few states don't require registration as an independent advisor if it's under 20 million assets, which we would definitely be below. All right? And less than about 10 people, depending on that state. So just to repeat this, it says a few states don't require registration as an independent advisor if it's under 20 million assets under management and less than about 10 people, depending on the state. So see, there's a limit right there to 10 people right there, and it depends on the state. Most other states just require a Series 65, which isn't all that hard to get. So I would have to get a Series 65, folks. And I have to look into it, and what Michigan requires. Invest right. Do you think the market will bottom out soon, or is there still lots of down? I think the market already has bottomed out. I think it bottomed out a week ago. I think they dropped it like they always do. About 1,800 points is what it fell, almost 2,000 points. And that's what they always do. It's down. Go back and look at the history of this. Look at the history of the stock market. Go over here and look at the NASDAQ, for example. I'll show you right now so you understand what I'm saying. And let's go back and look at the NASDAQ over the last year to date. And I'm actually going to go even further back. I'll go to 5 years. And the reason that I want to do this is because I want you to notice that here recently, as the NASDAQ has started to rise, this is the amount they pull it back. So what was the amount right there? 14,420. 14,420 to 12,464 is 2,000 points down. Then you come over here, and this rise was 18,397. Call it 18.4. What did they drive it down to? 16.4. Again, folks, it's down 2,000 points. So right here, you've got them take it from 14,002 down to 12,002, 12,004. So you got it down 1,800 points. And then up here, you have them take it from this price. And that price is basically 18,400. And they took it down here to 16,400, folks. And again, that's like 2,000 points down. And so then you come over here, and what is it up to? And by the way, keep in mind, this is how much they often drop it down. If you look at this drop over here, 13,000 is where the NASDAQ was, and they took it down to 10,300. That's 2,700 down, 2,700 points down. And then this drop here from the 14.2 down to the 12.2 was 2,000 down. And then this drop here from the 18.4 all the way down to 16.4, almost 16.5. That's 1,900 down. And then how much is it down right now? It just hit 20,000, and it's down to 17.5. It's down 2,500 points. It's the same amount, folks. Over here, this drop, 3,000 points, 2,700 points. Right here, 2,000 point drop. Right here, 1,900 point drop. Right here, 2,500 point drop, folks. But you got to understand, from this 2,000 point drop, what did the price go to? It started up here at 14, and by the next time they attacked it down, it was up here at 16. Then they dropped it down, and then from there, where was the next one after they dropped it down? You see? And they drop it down and fake people out. Here's a double top move to get them all out of it. Then they run it up here. Take it down here, there'll be one. They might even try a double top here from this. Still, folks, this low is higher than this low, which is higher than this low, which is higher than that 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 low. Do you understand? All right. So higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Here we are again, higher low. Off we go. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not believe so, folks. Not with somebody else running the show now. But I wanted you to see that, everybody, so you didn't freak out here about how much it has gone down, because it's pretty patterned. That's about what they usually do. When they want everybody out, they run it down 2,000. Get them all out of here. Get all them suckers out of here. All right. Somebody wants me to sing a Sofi song, I heard. You got to play Running from the Catfish before logging off. Well, I can only do that when I'm trading, man. I like to watch it rise, and they run from me. They got to run from me, yeah. I don't have any words for that, man. I just make up silly, givey words for that thing. But I know you guys want to hear a song, and I'm not going to let all you song folks down. So we're gonna play this song for you here, and yeah, it's very well known. It's not a song that we haven't done before. So let's get a little guitar out here, and I still haven't replaced that one string with a new acoustic string, so it's gonna be a little bit out of tune. But first, my biggest predicament is finding where my music book went to that has the songs in it. And I honestly don't know where it went. Huh. That's a little strange. My music book is no longer sitting here within my view. Huh. I wonder if my family hid it from me. They said I won't have to listen to that dang song ever again. All right, hold on. I think I found it. Yeah, I did. It has been a long time since I've done this one here. So let's bring it out and let's play it for everybody. It has been, like I said, quite some time since I've done this one. And I hope that you do indeed enjoy it. And this song is... I am making a mess here. Oh, there we go. Let's get out our guitar and get out our pick. I guess you guys can see me in my reflection. I just found this pick that I was just missing, and I just found it again today. And now the doggone thing has to seem to have disappeared on me again. And I just located it. I went, there's that doggone orange pick. I was wondering where that thing disappeared to. And now I come back over here and look in the same area, and there's no orange pick anymore. So I guess it just doesn't want to be played with. They want to be playing with the purple pick instead. All right, here you go, folks. Bro's using Yahoo. Man, I don't know what happened to my orange pick, man. It bums me out, man. I like that larger pick size. It's so much easier to play with. This thing wants to keep coming out of my fingers. But no, there is no pick to be found amongst all this stuff. It's crazy. Well, I didn't set the bell on top of it. I didn't set the easy button on top of it. I do not have my microphone thing on top of it. I don't have this on top of it. I don't know where it is. So we're going to go purple picking it. It's the purple pick time. Back when he used to only Yahoo was when I banked his trading days using Yahoo. Yeah. Yep. There we go. I say folks don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. There is no hidden innuendo. The stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight. It's gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. 'Cause if you don't buy, the shorts won't fry. It's time to get yourself Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps on going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a ton of money and they got no defense. Yeah, you heard from Catfish time. That's right, telling you no lies. If you buy, the shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Yeah, buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, solution, both they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps on going higher. The shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, those shorts, they got no brains. They're about to lose a stash of cash and they might go insane. Ah, yeah, you heard from Catfish time. That's right, telling you no lies. You better buy before she flies. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Oh, time to buy Sofi. Oh, Mark says you really need Noto to see this. Yeah. All right. Thank you, JP Panick. Another donation. Woo. Another one to donate. List. JP Panick. Thank you so much, JP. Oh, yeah. Boy, you got a lot of entries in the drawing. A lot of entries. I have a feeling Anthony Noto may have already heard that song. I think that One of my biggest listened to cities is San Francisco, California. They listen to me regularly. I think they're interested in what I have to say about their little company. I think I've even brought things to their attention that they didn't even know about their own company. Especially when it comes to numbers and how it's been manipulated. And man, they've manipulated this SoFi stock so much. Rock and roll, Ben Carter, yeah. Mark A. Hi, man. Hey, FrameX. We got some good runners today, folks. Congratulations on the stocks that we made up on the losses. We had some losses today, but we made them up on some other great stocks today. TNXP up 26% today. Very nice gain. HMR up 28% today. We cashed in on that. Nice move that we cashed in there. And it's up 2.8% in the after hours too, HMR. Made some good money on KBSX. Made $1,900 on that one. Very nice call out there on you guys for KBSX. I wasn't sure I wanted to get in on it, but so many people kept talking about it. You kind of talked me into going in on that one. Yep, that was a good call on that one. KBSX. Regarding SoFi, look for more news, more breaking news coming soon. Don't be surprised. And another institution came in today, long side only. Now we've got 904 when the longs only, and the shorts is down to 23. And folks, when you see a chart that looks like this, you join the institutions that are buying. You don't miss out when you see institutions buying into a stock like this right here. And go and compare this chart to any legacy bank you want to call out. Any legacy bank you care to call out. All right? I don't care which one it is. You come over here to SoFi institutions and compare them to any other place. And I don't care. You're not going to find anybody that has more institutional shareholders than this one. I'm going to come over here right now and I'm going to show you some comparisons. Somebody throw out a bank right now. Mr. Get SoFi at 18 till never be this price again. LOL, he might be wrong. Luis Puertas, welcome to the tank where we made a lot of money today. It's sorry that you apparently didn't make money with us all, but we made a lot of money today. And, but welcome. I appreciate it. You forgot that I was telling people to buy this stock since it was $4.45 a share as well, haven't you? How short the mind remembers. Well, it's what the influence of certain substances that you induce into your brain can do to you. Short-term memory loss. SoFi 6 months ago was $6 a share, my friend. And I was telling people to buy it like crazy. I have video after video telling everyone to buy it in the sixes. That's right. I said it. Buy it in $4.55. It's the day I started this channel. The price was $4.66 a share. And I started telling people, get more. Get more. Get more of it. And a lot of the people that are here right now listening to you try to bash me down are laughing at you. Just like I am. All right. let's go look at Morgan Stanley's institutional ownership. They downgrade SoFi all the time, Morgan Stanley, but look at their institutional ownership. This is SoFi. This is Morgan Stanley. Get the picture? Let me show you another one here. Besides Morgan Stanley, let's try Goldman Sachs, who keeps downgrading SoFi. Let's go see how many institutes are pouring in on Goldman Sachs now. Let's go look and see. What does their institutional chart look like? Yike. Goldman Sachs, institutions bailing out. Anybody else want to throw out a name? Anybody else? Hey, Luis, I wasn't wrong when I told people to buy it in the 18s, but mostly I told people to sell in the 18s. As a matter of fact, the day that it hit the high of the day, we sold there. And you're barking up the wrong tree, my friend. This stock that's SoFi that you're downgrading so bad, you're barking up the wrong tree, because on the last 6-month chart, this stock is up 46%, 47%. So go blow smoke up someone else's ass, okay? This stock is doing fine. All the people here over the last 6 months are up 47%. They don't need you over here farting in the tank. Yeah, let's go look at JP Morgan. How many institutions want in on JP Morgan here right now? Let people who want to learn stay here and learn. And there's a saying that goes, better to keep your mouth shut and make people think you're a dumbass than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. And by the way, folks, whilst we have this person here, let's do something right here. Let's find out who we're dealing with here on this channel. Shall we, everybody? Let's go see how many he has on his channel following him. Let's go over to his channel. Let's go see what he's got going on. He's got 2 subscribers on his channel, folks. No wonder he has so much time to be here. 2 subscribers. It's the same as always, folks. Nobody has a following. They're just here wishing they did. And they're starved for attention. And that's okay. I understand, Luis. I know the world can be lazy. It can be a slow and worthless life unless you come over to my channel and then you get enlightened. And by the way, just so you're aware of it, you've been helping out very much with the channel's chat, which is called Interaction. So I want to thank you for helping without getting paid for it. A lot of people who try to come to me and want to help my channel grow, they want to get paid for it, but you're here doing it for free. So thank you. Let's go take a look at some other ones. Let's go look at BlackRock and see how many institutions are going in on BlackRock right now. Compared to SoFi, folks, is all I'm doing. Just looking at some comparisons, folks. Let's go look at BlackRock's institutional ownership, how they've been doing. What? Oh, my God. What the hell? What is that? Yikes. Whoa. I don't know what happened to BlackRock, but that doesn't look good. Let's try Piper Sandler. Piper Sandler. They've been downgrading SoFi all the time. Let's go see how their institutional chart looks. Piper Sandler institutions. They're actually going up. I don't think that was the right one, though, to be honest with you. Luis. Luis, back off, man. Take it easy. Everything's fine. If you bought it at 18, you'll sell it over 20. Just be patient. There were a lot of people that also bought SoFi in the 10s and 11s that got mad because it went down into the 6s. I said, just buy more. You'll be fine. And then it went past 11 all the way to $18, and they sold it there. So just be chill. Hang on there, man. Hold your horses down. You don't need to get all tizzy. You don't need to get in a tizzy. Everything will be fine. SoFi will be over $20 before you know it. And the reason that is because there's no real resistance beyond $12.50 up to $18. There's no real resistance there, and you'll figure that out one of these times. And one day you're going to wake up and you're going to find out that they had a merger agreement with something like Apple that wants to come through them to go into the fintech space, and the price will be $38 a share, and you'll come back. And I doubt no, you won't come back. You won't come back. You won't come back then. I won't hear a thing from you. It'll be crickets coming out of you. Hey, Luis, I remember, like I said, all the way back to when I told people to start buying this stock at $4.66. What about that you can't wrap your head around? Maybe you should, before you're sitting here and trash talk, take a look at some of the stocks that we traded today. All right? I'm going to show you some of the stocks that we traded today. This is one that I was telling everybody also to buy, TNXP, when it was $11 a share about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. And we sold it today, TNXP. And this is another stock that we sold and made 28% gain on today, HMR. Maybe you can learn something instead of being a jerk. All right? Maybe you could make some money with us instead of being a jerk. You don't have to be a jerk, man. We know what we're doing here. We're doing fine without you. We don't need your advice here, that's for sure. And we don't need your comment. And we don't need your money. So why don't you just let me just return that to you? I don't want your freaking $2. What is that all you got, man? $2? Jesus, what a weak ass people. $2 freaking dollars he chips my way. He probably tips somebody 5% at the bar if he tips them at all. Freaking $1.99. That's the kind of money he's throwing around today, folks. Big spender. I don't want any money from you, especially that whole $1.99. Please take it back. I don't need it. I made a ton of money today on other stocks that people were here trading with me. Please keep your $2. I mean, $1.99. Please keep it. You're apparently the one who needs it far more than me. If that's all you could come up with was $1.99. Wow. Yeah, SoFi is going to go. Well, I said, yeah. I can remember so many people were on this channel telling me when I was telling everyone when this price was $7.27 that it was going to go to $14.54. They were all telling me, just like this Luis Puertas, that I was out of my mind. They all told me that there was no way the shorts were going to let that happen. When the price in August, the first part of August and September, the early September, and the price was $7.27, I told everyone it was going to go over 1454, that no one believed me. Nobody believed that. And all I was calling for, by the way, all I was calling for back then, and this is something that you need to understand, Mr. Puertes, that when I was showing people this right here, and many people said I was crazy, that what I showed them on September 10th was there was a reason SoFi was going to go from $7.27 all the way up. In the first place it was going to go to was 920 is what I told everyone. And then once it went past 920, I said it would go to 945. And I said once it got up here, the first goal was 1229, because once it reached that number, all those who got the convertible shares at 727 could convert them for 945 each. And then I told everybody once they converted the shares at 945, they would drive the price up to 1454. And little did I know, when I was trying to tell everyone to buy this stock at 727 a share, that it would go past 1454 to $18 even. I had no idea it was going to go that high that fast, but it did. And everybody that listened to me here when I started showing them this, they made a shit ton of money. I don't need to defend myself against you anyway. You got 2 subscribers on your channel. As a matter of fact, I don't want you to come back. So you have now been hidden on this channel forever. Goodbye. Adios, amigo. We don't put up with farting in the tank, and that's all you're here to do. That's right. And you can tell all your friends, Catfish. Tell them all about me. Hey, 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 goodbye. Yeah.
That was easy.
It sure was. Listen, you know what, folks? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And also, you can't make people be farsighted and look down the road. If they're short-term, short-sighted, they will always be upset. And we'll see our day. And one day, like I said, this will be back over 18, and it will be over 20. In the same way I told you it was going to go from 787 to 1454, it did. And the same way I'm saying it's going to go from this price back over 20, it will. It will. Now, I want you all to also take a look here at YouTube. I'm going to pull up a channel here and go to YouTube. Yeah, we are all long-term investors, and it will return to 18. But we don't need to wait for it to do that, folks. We can keep day trading the crap out of it like we're doing right now. Portions of our portfolio, day trade it. Make great money doing it, too. And many people are doing that. So what I want you to look at is we saw recently a posting by StockGoat. StockGoat, SoFi. And I'm just going to go to his channel, and then I'll click on the most recent one. And hold on here. I'll do it this way. I'll get it there. I'll get there. Here we go. Boom. All right. Here it is, right here. Now, I'm not going to let you listen to what he says here, folks, but this is the video. And this SoFi Blue Owl deal just added $300 million in revenue to SoFi. All right. You guys go over and check this video out here. You too, Luis, if you're still here listening, because it's big, baby. And it just needs time for this to be absorbed into the market, folks, and it will be. And why I say that is because I want to show you something here. SoFi, $2 billion, and Fortress. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, look here on October the 14th. And this is a $2 billion agreement with Fortress to do a loan platform business. Okay? And it happened on October the 14th, 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, go back and look at SoFi's historical data after that news came out. And the date was October the 14th. Where was SoFi's stock price on October the 14th? I'll show you. It was at $9.38. Okay? $9.38 was the low, and that deal came out about $2 billion from Fortress. And what started happening after that date was institutions started piling in on SoFi. I can show you right down here. Now, they didn't immediately start coming in because here's on the 14th. But when these people got news that SoFi had a $2 billion handshake, look how many got out here before that news broke. Look at how many got out on the 13th and the 14th. And these are all getting out 100% out of their positions because they heard the news about the $2 billion deal and they all got out. And then the longs started coming in, and they started coming in big time after that news about the $2 billion handshake with SoFi and Fortress, folks. And you started seeing a bunch of equity funds coming in, equity fund. And this was after the news about the $2 billion was secured. And then SoFi stock price went from October the 14th and 938 up and up and up to 10 and then 11 and then 13 and then 14, then 15, then 16. That was for $2 billion that they secured, folks. Okay? Now recently, SoFi just secured not $2 billion, but $5 billion. Okay? $5 billion, folks. Give it time for that to get into the market. Give it time, folks. It's a lot of money. 5 days ago, SoFi seals up to $5 billion loan agreement. I'm telling you, folks, this little march down that we just saw even today, this is big news about this $5 billion. It's big profit, and it adds a lot of money to SoFi's bottom line, just like Stock Goat says here. $300 million in revenue for SoFi is what it means, folks. And I'm sure he goes through all the numbers and explains why he come up with that figure. I'm telling you, folks, this is big. And the reason SoFi was taken down even here recently is probably because of this news. But I'm just letting you know that, folks. That's a big deal that SoFi just got here on March the 13th. That's a very big deal, and it's very high profit. All right? Okay, everybody. Can we not recommend ADTX tomorrow? That stock was a terrible choice. I don't remember who said to buy it. Everybody was talking about it. Everyone. And that's the thing. When you get everybody swarming around it, then what do? They do a freaking reverse split. They probably reach the highest price that they've been in a while, and then, all of a sudden they're reverse splitting on you. And that's what these companies do, folks. They do it. They do it, folks. But that's all right. We'll be all right. We'll pick some runners tomorrow that'll be in a more. I'm surprised that they did it today, to be honest with you. I really am, with the price where they were. I mean, where the hell were they at the time on the price? Why the hell they have to do it today? Where were they? Days range. They were at 10.04 a share. Why in the world did they have to do such a ridiculous reverse split? I don't even see that news. Anyway, it's making a run in the after hours. It's up 9%, but dang, the thing was just completely slaughtered on the news that they did a reverse split. Cost me a lot of money, but I moved it over to some other nice runners that went right back up. Man, though, thank God I had that Luis guy come in here and help me out with his $1.99 to help me get my money back today. Man, that was nice of him. Yes. All right, everybody, let me get on out of here. I had a good time today with you guys. We learned a lesson. It's a very unusual number to do a reverse split. That's for sure. That's a very, 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 very odd number. Over $10 to do one. That doesn't happen very often, folks. It doesn't happen often. Yeah. Well, no, there was something else that was announced today. Why ADTX dropped so much, apparently. ADTX, FPR, TJE, watch list tomorrow on the upcoming news. No, I when I talk about SoFi being at $199, that's way down the line. I'll be dead and gone when you guys get to see SoFi at $199. But I wouldn't be surprised to see it there. I wouldn't be surprised at all. People said that Google and other things were never going to get to their numbers either, and they all achieved them. All right, everybody. Let's get on out of here. Hope you guys have a good evening. Whatever it is you're involved in, I hope you have a safe one. Thank you for those of you that contributed today. JP Panek. Thank you for those of you that are contributing to this channel daily. And hopefully it becomes profitable, continued profitable. And just keep nibbling, folks. Don't do sometimes like what I do, because I get wild and crazy and they run it down deep, deep, deep. And I'm thinking, man, they're just trying to get everybody out. But I guess the news was worse than I presumed. But whatever. I learned today, and I didn't do too bad in the end. We made some pretty good money on several different stocks, and we'll always continue to do that. I'm looking forward to getting back to these gains that we had before. I mean, I want to see some of these massive gains coming up here in August and September, and even very much so here, very recent here. I hope to see them again like we had last year. I really do. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to keep this sheet here, showing all of these gains that we made last year, just to be an inspiration. for what we're going to do this year too. All right? All right, everybody. Have a good one, everyone. And I hope that you guys have a good evening. I hope that you all prosper in all of your financial endeavors. I hope that you're in the best of health as always. And last but not least, I hope that you're all surrounded with love because each and every one of you deserve it, everyone. All right, I'm going to get on out of here. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great evening. Keep your eye on things that might be moving in the after hours. Who knows? All right, Jimmy, have a good one now. We'll see you. And everybody else out there in the big old bad world, you have a good one. And we'll see you tomorrow morning. You know what time? 8:48 a.m. Eastern time. Same cat time, same cat channel. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good night.